Hello, Mr. Cakez. Bathroom count, please.
Hi.
Hello, Cakez.
Good morning. That burn proliferation, not taken a, not even close to be no. Ah! Hope you guys are doing good. Good morning. Happy Easter. Hi. Load. Good morning. Hello. I have returned. Sorry for being late. My wife took her sweet time. Let's go! Today we're going to be writing an OpenGL renderer chat and make it function in the browser. That's the goal. Once this shit loads. Oh my god. There you go. Log chat. First enemy. Well, it's an idle animation. It's not too much yet. But cheeks.
Hello.
Not bad.
I knew I'd win.
There you go. 32. Size is 48 by 48. Dot. Pivot offset is 0 and minus 16. Dot frame count is 4 or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. There you go. Nice. Now, why are you complaining now? What did I do wrong? Did I miss a comma? What the hell did I do wrong? There's no definition for mummy. Hey Cakez, what's the website you showed on stream on YouTube once that was a bunch of algorithms for lerping? Ooh, yeah. I'll show you. Actually, I might need mummy dev, so I'll undo. Huh? It's definitely something strange happening ever since I started the thing. So, what the hell? Let's close those. Close these. Yeah, guys, I was fixing some of the... We had 4 million get entity by ID calls on projectiles. It's a bit inefficient, let me say that. I've been trying to optimize the game while I was not streaming. And what the hell, why do I not see any YouTube chat? Hey guys on YouTube, hope you're doing good. Haza, hope you're doing good, hello there. Can play an MP4 and C++, please tell. Can I play? Yeah, you can play any file. You just need to load it correctly. You need a library to load MP4 files. All right, 1 sec, chat. It kind of bothers me that I wasn't able to... Like, why are you complaining? Like, why is the intelligence just breaking the moment I click start streaming? Can you stop? Pissing me off. Like, come on, load. It's not that difficult. This file isn't even that large. Like, come on. God, is that annoying? There you go. I wanted to see the mummy in the game. Revive. Aggressive. We'll see. Yeah, probably gonna do revive. It's gonna be another mummy, but the thing is,
Am I so out of touch?
then they endlessly reviving.
Hagulfjul just
That would be kind
subscribe.
of funny. Yo, my man, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate it. Good morning. Thank you, Hagel Fjall. Oh, thank you, that exception, for pinning the message. Let me pin this too. On YouTube. Here you go. Pin the message. If you guys want to support me, the best way to do that is to buy the Game Tangy TD. Still out, just did a patch.
Hello.
Which rebalances the... What the hell? What's going on? Like, there are no errors. What's going on? Like, the moment I click start streaming, everything goes to shit. Like, can you shut up? Like, what's the problem? Huh? Aha. So nothing. You're just being an asshole. Okay. Thank you. Fuck you! I mean, yeah. All right, just wanted to check.
Mommy issues.
Crossroads. Actually, in a second. Actually, that's not a good thing. Oh, my man, thank you very much for 100 bits now. Appreciate it. I'll be there with you guys in a second, okay? Just wanted to finish this, but I didn't really want to wait any longer. Mountain Trail. Weather effect patrolling enemies. There you go. That's what I wanted.
Commit and push
There you
immediately,
go.
and then go vegan.
Oh, I had this already. Okay. Yeah, I did not check revenue yet, chat. Is this hot? Oh, I'm still in the profiler thing. I should not be profiling things.
Hi, Cakez, it's me, your only viewer in these for years. I was actually your only viewer. I created tons of different accounts just to pretend you had a whole community to prove it. I'm about to send this same message from all my accounts right now.
Nice. Hey, my man, thank you very much for 100 bits. Yeah. Yeah. Ahoy there, Newcles. Good morning. Today we're going to be OpenGL to victory, hopefully. Let's see. All right, that could be 413, 208. 413, 208. Or I did not save this yet. Let's see. God, I'm gonna lose my mind today. Can you just... Oh my god. Why are you not opening the game? Sorry. Why is the game frozen? Just because I'm rebuilding. Like, come on, bro. Pissing me off. Holy shit, what's going on? Like, the moment I click the start streaming button, things just break. Like, what the fuck, bro? Come on. I don't have much time today. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Pissing me off. Come on. Why can I no longer hot code reload? Like, what the hell? Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. 2 enemies. Hey, I don't have a walking animation yet, but these are the first 2 enemies. Hell yeah, bro. The first 2. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
Restart.
Good game will sell nonetheless. The
Let's
money
see.
will come to you.
Can you just build? What the hell's going on? Should just be easy, right? Yeah. Okay, nice. What do you guys think? How does the mummy look? On a scale of 1 to 10. Spend a lot of time like trying to get the thing somewhat correct. Five. Still trying to think about what these guys would bring, like what their thing would be. If they're either just very resilient to both magic and armor. Or if they revive, what type of immunities they have. Like, are they immune to fire? Something like that. Slow attack speed. I'm thinking of them having some sort of attack that bandages my units to slow them down a lot, yeah. Have you released this yet? This year? No, but the game is out, yeah. You could see pinned at the top in chat. The game's pinned there. Yeah, like the Egyptian map is something I'll be working on too, of course. But I started with an enemy because I like, you know, that's the first thing. The Egyptian map is basically, I need something like a road. And yeah, background, right? Dunes, stuff like that. If I do a tiny thing a day, will be there in no time. I'm pretty sure. A couple of things here and there, and it should go smoothly. Cactus, yeah, cactus is a good idea. Actually, so I don't forget. Let me draw one real quick.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Something like that, yeah. Or some other smaller cacti, right? I don't even know, like I'll have to take a look into what cacti actually exist, right? We'll have to see. We'll see. Right. Anyways, we'll know what these are. All right. Maybe they can lose the bandages and then there's a zombie below. Like a revive mechanic or something like that. I mean, I'll have to Google pixel art cactus, right?
Check previous message. The TTS broke. I was opening my heart in there.
Okay, I will. Wait. Oh, man, that looks good. Holy cow. That's some good stuff here. This stuff looks really nice. Mm-hmm. Damn. I feel like that's a bit too smooth. Okay, yeah. Get some idea. Piss off. Yeah, piss off. Let's see. Sorry. Oh, these are very good. Some very good foliage here. I like this one. Let's see. Sorry, I updated. Did I update the bot? Wait, let me update the bot. But let me read the message. I know C# is not your thing, but I want to say that I've been working with MonoGame on the past. Wait. I've been working with MonoGame on the past weeks and it has been a delighting experience. The code hot reloading works wonderfully. I can use Rider, which is pretty awesome IDE. It is really easy to make a hot reload on assets using a file watcher. The framework is really great and has a great development experience. And their community is awesome. Maybe try that in the near future. I think we should really try MonoGame too. Yeah. I think MonoGame is... Maybe I will even switch to it in the future, right? Maybe. I don't know how easy it is to port to the web, though. How does that look? Any ideas there? And let me restart the bot, by the way. Name 5 popular. I can name you 2. No, I can name you 3, but not 5. Celeste, Stardew Valley, and your mama! And Terraria. .NET build. MonoGame doesn't seem to support webcakes. Just checked. Unlucky. Ah, that sucks. Let me test something now. Let's see.
I know C is not your thing, but I just wanted to say that I've been working with MonoGame on the past weeks and it has been a delighting experience. The code hot reload works wonderfully. I can use Rider, which is a pretty awesome IDE. It was really easy to make a hot reload on assets using File Watcher. The framework is really great and has a great development experience and their community is awesome. Maybe try that in a near future.
Thank
You
you,
have
man.
KNI Engine, which is integration made on top of MonoGame and can easily port to web. For other platforms, MonoGame has great integration.
Yeah, but then I have to use like 2 things, right? I really don't like that. So I make the same game, but once I use the KNI engine and for the rest I use MonoGame. I don't like that at all. If someone's curious what games use MonoGame, let's see. Yeah, Terraria, Celeste. Oh, Bastion. Holy cow. That's crazy. Damn, look at this game. Freaking hell. It looks so nice. I've seen this game, if I remember correctly. I think I've seen a streamer play it. Where's Stardew Valley? Where's Stardew Valley? Stardew Valley still under the XNA? Hoodie? Like, it's sorted by followers down. Stardew Valley should be at the very top, should it not? What the hell? MonoGame is not as FNA. 90k on a Terraria on a random day. 90k is 45k. Oh, you mean the 24-hour peak? It's 50k. What are you talking about? What's this guy talking about? Gmod is also Terraria. Gmod loader. What is this? Dig, fight, and build your way through the world of player-created mods in Terraria. Oh! This mod makes Terraria modding a reality. Holy cow. So that's combined 90k, yeah, and like Stardew Valley. I don't know why these games are so fucking large, man. It's crazy. Look at this. 120k. On a Monday. On a freaking Monday, guys. I do not understand this at all. Lots of content? Yeah. Yeah, they are the two biggest games ever. Like, name me... I mean Counter-Strike, right? And Counter-Strike Source. Counter-Strike 2. But yeah. I mean, you can't compare this, right? This is just insane. But yeah. I'm so happy, you know, that... Man, this is so cool. Man. Here, MonoGame engine. XNA engine. So like both. That's why I wanna test it out, you know? Because these games are so massive. And it seems like with this framework, you can almost entirely just focus on making a game. Which is awesome. Right? So I really want to test it out. Hello there, Cakez. Hope you're doing good. Good morning. Bro, read our comments! Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna fucking time you out, pussy. Like, fuck off. Don't like fuck off. It's in 5 minutes. Spam. I'm cooking a Stardew Valley vibe game, but I cannot be similar. Everyone's doing it. Yeah, everyone's doing that, I know. You gotta make your own type of thing, which I don't think you can recreate. I mean, maybe. Like, Stardew Valley is just a phenomenon. This guy's just insanely good with pixel art too. Like, it is so... He's so good. Just looking at the pixel art right now, like, I'm in awe at how good this is. It is just so fucking... Like, look at this fucking... Like, man. I just don't get it. He's so really... Stardew Valley is both incredible for single players and multiplayer. I know multiple couples who spend time playing it while they're apart. The content is also great. It's just crazy. I mean, the attention to detail on every single sprite, you can clearly see it. It's crazy. And mind you, most of it is hand placed. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you won't be able to recreate that anytime soon. I'm pretty sure at some point someone will, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is what you could do if you could focus on making a game, right? From the beginning. It's crazy. He's so fucking good. But yeah. Let us begin, chat. Let us begin. It kind of makes me want to try out MonoGame. But today we're going to be... These are the first two enemies of the Anubis patch. Or this is the first enemy of the Anubis patch, guys. A low-level mummy. There will be more enemies, fear not. This is the first. There will also be bigger mummies. Big mummies. And other enemies. But yeah, that's the first thing. Wanted to share that. I have to... What is it called? What is it called? What is it called? Have to animate him still. And we're going to probably lift this up by 18. Yeah, today we're going to be writing an OpenGL renderer.
Hello, milady.
For the web game. And then starting tomorrow, I will be looking at the art again. The art channel, okay, guys? I really do not have that much time today again. So I think it's better if we get the next engine going. But man, yeah, like this stuff really makes me want to try out MonoGame. Though I think I've gotten really close to making something that is good enough to make a game with. I would say only a few AAA games have more content than Terraria and Stardew Valley. Can you guys give me a second? This is flickering and it's really been bothering me the entire time. I wonder if it's because... I don't see anything. 1 second, chat. I need to see this. It's basically flickering the entire time because of USB stuff. And it's annoying. Great. Now there, okay. So this is better. One second. Okay, this one. What's there? Okay. Let's see if this is any better. Oh, let me fix that real quick. It's way too bright. I think that's better, right? Or was it a little less? Oh yeah, and then of course Better? Looks good. I'm not getting any YouTube messages from Caster Labs. Like it shows up here. How do you define content? I value voice acting, cinematics. Hobby dev question while making Tangy TD. There you go. Now it's loaded. If you had any ideas to pivot to a smaller scope game, how did you battle against it to keep working on your long-term project? Any helpful tips? Thanks. How did you battle against it to keep working on your long-term project? While making, if you had ideas to pivot to smaller, if you wanted to like start a new project, essentially, that's what you're asking. How did I avoid starting a new project? I see. Well, I worked on it every day, even if I wanted to. So, like for example, I probably don't have it anymore. It's gotta be here somewhere. I wanted to pivot to another game, but I would first, before I did anything like that, I would do a little task in my game. And where the fuck is the sprite? It's making me mad. I had that today. Where the hell, bro? So annoying. This atlas is so freaking large. Where the hell is it? I was drawing this like a couple of hours ago. Huh? I always like making examples. That's why I'm searching. Because I found it. So essentially, I would do something small on my game every day. So even if I wanted to start a new project, the longer I did that, it made me stay consistent on my game, and made me want to finish it, even if there were other game ideas that I wanted to do. Like, for example, I really want to make a Terraria game or a Stardew Valley type game, because I think it would work better. I would still go ahead and, you know, do something like this, like a sketch of a unit. And then while I'd be doing the sketch, I'd realize that, oh, well, let's just work on the game, continue working on the game. Or I would just take a break. Right? But I would never have a day where I was not doing anything on the game. Which then reinforced this idea that I want to finish the game because I've spent so much time on it. So basically, that's how I kept myself motivated on the game. Tiny tasks. Like everyone always says, tiny tasks, right? Something like this could be done in like 5 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever. And this is then your tiny task for the day. And this is really pissing me off today because this shit's just not updating. Like, what the fuck? Can you update today? Oh, it pisses me off. Oh, it makes me mad. Like, everything seems to just be broken. Sorry, guys, I'm a bit negative. I apologize. Now that you've finished the full 2D game, how do you feel about asset pipeline? Are you gonna stay with 2D to build what you already... No, I will stay with 2D for a while, yeah. Okay, relax, 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 relax! I wanna make a game like this too. I feel like I have this type of enemy though, so I kind of... Maybe I need to do a different pose next. Not this pose. Maybe it should be like a big guy. Right. Big fat guy. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, thickness-wise, he'd fit, right? He'd be a bit bigger than this guy, but what does he have? Is he just tough nut to crack or something? No, he's fat. I don't know. We'll see.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Each
Maybe
of
he
an
has, like, these-
underscore vibe, just subscribe.
Maybe it's like some pharaoh type enemy, right? I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. There's just some ideas. So, like, by the way, that's what I would do on a day, right, where I don't want to work on a game, what I just did. And then maybe that gave me enough motivation to continue. Or I would still take a break and do something else. But I would always do something every day. Every day. Every day. Not a single day where I didn't do something. And this takes 5 minutes, right? 10. Anyways, keep this. Looks a bit odd, but okay. Yeah, I mean, establishing audience is too, but you're going to, like, doing it the way I did. You're basically doing two things at the same time. You're splitting your attention, and that's the reason why my game took 4 years as well. Now, it was the reason in the end why it was successful, but had I made the game and solely focused on the game, maybe it would have been a different story and it would have been a completely different game, maybe even more successful. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know, man. So we can't. And, like, you gotta be focusing on things that really don't align with what you're making, right? Not your game. So you're splitting your attention, and that means you might not get anywhere. Like, how many YouTubers are there outside that are just making videos about their game, but they haven't actually released a single game? Like, they keep making videos, but no game. That's quite a few. It's the majority of them, actually. It's really difficult to do these two things. This shit just doesn't update today. I can't look at why the fuck, like, I'm restarting this shitty application. It pisses me off. Can you, like, work today, please? Can you please work? so I can focus on writing a renderer and not worry about my chat not working and me missing 10 messages, 20 messages, 50 messages. Please, can you work? I'm sorry. Like, for example, Ichiban, thank you very much for subscribing. How the fuck did I miss that? How did I miss that? Huh?
Am I so out of touch?
Thank you very much for subscribing, man.
Ichiban_vibe, just subscribe.
Vibe coded ass app? I don't think it's vibe coded. Is it? Let's just hope that this works now. Can you guys write something on YouTube? How much time did it take you to learn all this? Also, what all did you learn? I learned pixel art, coding, streaming, YouTube, content creation, a bit, video editing. It's many different skills, man. Many different skills. Can you just fucking read chat? Yeah. All right, guys, let's begin. Let's hope this app works today. And thank you so much for the support. Hi from YouTuber, hi. All right. Don't want to spend too much on the web game because it'll still take some time. Now, last time in this game or in this engine, we were working with a pure OpenGL renderer. OpenGL 3.3 actually. And yeah, it's a shader, the mouse, the outline. Yes. I've been having issues with that one lately, with the caster labs. I never had issues actually, but today, out of the blue, it decided to just be an asshole or something. Now, we made a simple OpenGL renderer, like very, very simple. We're basically just getting the window size, we're setting the viewport to the window size, then we're clear coloring to kind of black, but red, animated red, and yeah, we're clear coloring color. We are clear coloring. We are doing clear color with. We are doing clear color. So we're clearing the color, and we just use a very basic program to draw one quad, which is all hard coded right now. And the quad can also read from the texture. You can see here that the red of the clear color is animated, the red channel right here, and that's essentially all we are doing. We are binding a texture. We are drawing 6 vertices and do nothing with all of the draw calls that come in. And today I want to extend this to include vertex arrays. I've never done vertex arrays, so this is something we need to use. And yeah, for those of you who are curious, basically a frame buffer, we don't even use a frame buffer. I would love to split this into game, frame buffer. We draw the game into its own resolution, and then we draw the what's it called? And then we draw the we draw the game together with the lighting texture on top to get the Stardew Valley type lighting, and then we put all of that and present it to the screen. Render texture. Yeah, I want to render the game into a texture. And so that's quite a bit of stuff that we need to do, but it would bring us a very, it would get us very far in what needs to happen. So let's see how far we get. And for those of you who are curious, here is how we load the texture. We basically load the data, the texture atlas data, using STB image, And then we call the create texture function, which basically generates a texture. It activates it, it binds it to a slot. We need to change that today so that we get the correct binding for the texture. And then we need to store that binding in the texture. We need to set wrapping, filtering, and upload the data, essentially. That's what this function call here uploads the data. I understand, Vulcan. Yeah, I started with Vulcan. We are going to make a real renderer on the OpenGL side for the web and a real renderer for the CPU side. Yeah. Yeah, and Tangy TD is made with DirectX. Other than a couple of crashes, I haven't had any graphics glitches. So... And by the way, we still have people reaching fucking round... We still have people reaching round 200 plus, man. I can't believe it. But I'm surprised how well this runs. Oh, so Tangy TD, Tangy is... Just look at this fucking, like, what the hell is this? Look at this, chat. This is what I'm looking at. I hate that. I fucking hate this. This is what I'm looking at here. We still have people reaching... How does he have 130,000 money?
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and Chat Pepe.
What the hell?
Ola Chat developers.
It's crazy. Yeah, apparently, game's still too easy, huh? But okay. She does attack though. Oh, now I see. Yeah, it looks like Tangy is just... Oh my god, the range on Tangy as well. Wow, that is just insane. Yeah, she stops attacking at some point because she has too much attack speed. I'll be fixing that soon. Anyways, let's get cracking. Life is not going to stream. Looks like Path of Exile screenshot, yeah. The game is inspired by PoE. Anyways, I have an Osterhase. Have I looked into WebGPU? Someone linked WASM to me. But apparently WASM isn't a much better choice, and we have a solution here. Okay. So... GL get location. How do I get the location of a texture? Of a binding? Of... Like, I need to get the texture location. How do I get that? No, not that. Not WASM. The what? Doesn't matter. C and WASM without scripting, guys. Okay? Please. Let's see. Get attribute location. Get requires the previously linked program object specified by the program. Attribute specified by name. Returns index. Learn OpenGL textures. Let's see. Oh, man, this is flickering. It's annoying. Yeah, but loading and creating textures. Generate bitmap has to be free image. Bind texture. Applying textures. Vertex attribute pointer. Enable vertex attribute. How do I get the texture location? Texture units. GL uniform. Bind texture. Activates the texture first before binding the texture. After activating a texture unit, a subsequent call to bind texture call will bind the texture to the current active texture unit. Texture unit texture 0 is always by default activated. Okay, so I don't have to receive back the location because I already have it. I get it. So we don't even have to change this code. I just have to remember in OpenGL side that binding. When I set 0, it binds to 0, right? So in where is it? Texture 0 is here. By the way, that's kind of retarded way of typing it. I don't know why I would do that. Sorry guys, kind of on edge today. Had a lot to do. And all I want just is to have my own freaking place where I could just code and work on a game. My ears ring too. Don't know why that is. At least this ear's ringing. That's annoying. Okay. Nice. We have that. Let us begin by starting the actual renderer. And I guess we are building... I really don't need that web build anymore because it doesn't work, the mscript and web build, right? So we're doing a different web build now. So we have this stuff already. So web options, web links web, and then we do this and this. And we get all of that. And we copy that too. There you go. Now I can turn this off and only build the game to the PC first, because then it's a bit faster. We make it work on the PC and then on the web. So what do? Well, first things first, let's create a frame buffer for the game. Draw the game in the frame buffer and then blit that to the screen. Essentially having the game as a texture. Do we need that? And why do I need that? Let's look at a game that's doing that very well, which is Stardew Valley. Guys, my ears ring. Like, this is the entire time. It's ringing. It's so annoying. I've had that 3 months. It's so bad. Don't feel like writing in Vulkan? No, absolutely not. Waste of time. Huge waste of time and effort. Genitors, yeah, it's gonna go away though. It's fine. Is it publishers ringing in ringing to hear about your next game? Yeah, I'm going to use OpenGL for the browser and then that for the desktop. DirectX for the desktop, exactly, Capushman. Because DirectX is, I think, the best choice for solo devs if making a game to the PC, if they are writing their own renderer. If they use something like, if they use something else, then yeah, you just use the interface, right? But since I've done that already, yeah, guys, I'm a bit sick, I think. Like, Zoe is sick at the moment, and yesterday I felt really bad. That's my game. Let's close that. We kind of need that, though. All right, let's see. Web game. How do we start? Create a frame buffer. Why do we need a frame buffer? I wanted to look at Stardew Valley. So why do we need a frame buffer in Stardew Valley? What is the reason to do that? So guys, why would you want to create a frame buffer for the game? Essentially, what is a frame buffer for the game? Well, it's a texture where you draw the game in with like some trees, you know, and the sun. I clicked yellow, by the way, but okay. And the sun. And a nice little thing. Now that would be in the game, and then the UI would be another picture, essentially. And this is where you have your buttons, right? You have like, I don't know. Let's say this, like, have like your button here that says start and another button here. Why would you want to have two that you then combine later and split that to the window? Like that would be the window. This is the game. Frame buffer. That's a picture. And this is UI. And this game, like this could be, let's see, what is it for Stardew Valley? How many pixels do you have? It's a lot, actually. 36, 37, 8, 39. 4 pixels, so I mean, this is the final image, right? Can we see the output? What is the dimension? Oh, it's 1920 by 1080p. So it is directly drawing. It doesn't even have like a smaller resolution. It uses the biggest one. So that it could be a smaller resolution, but it's 1920. At least for Stardew Valley, if it can be 1920. By 1080. And the UI is that too. It could potentially be smaller. And then here we have the same 1920. So why is there a reason to do it this way? You don't want your UI to have shadows? Shadows. You mean you don't want the UI to be affected by lighting? Simple. You start with the screen. You draw the game. Then you do lighting. Basically, you add that on top. And then after that, in the next step, you just draw the UI on top. Put the UI here. But you always use the same frame buffer. Right? Why would you z-index? Yeah, dev checking. When is revenue reveal, Cakes? I don't know. I don't want to look. Which part did you learn first? I learned both at the same time. I was doing pixel art while coding. That has the advantage that I never get fatigued of one. If I want to do pixel art, I do pixel art more. If I want to do coding more, I do coding more. But I try to do coding every day and pixel art every day. Sometimes it was more coding, sometimes it was more pixel art. The problem was though that I grew over time and old sprites no longer get used in the game. Like this is not used. All of these are not used. This is old UI. Looks like someone took a puke or a dump, not a puke, a dump. This is old tile sets, old trees. There's none of these old buildings. They are not used because my art style changed. Old buttons. My art style changed and therefore yeah, a lot of stuff became obsolete. Why would I want 2 render passes? Why would I want 2 frame buffers here? It's easier to change to, it's easier to scale to resolutions. You just change the size of the texture to fit. You can always apply post-processing. Yeah, no, I will make this open source once I'm done, yeah. Hey there, Chi and Tren. Hope you're doing good. What is the advantage? I don't get it. There's a reason that you would want it having separate, but if you don't, then that just wastes performance. How do I waste performance? Guys, has nothing to do with separation of concerns. I'm not the first to ask that question, yeah. I will most likely always render the game, just more memory usage and GPU bandwidth being used. But I will always render AQ. I will always render the game and UI in the highest resolution possible. Wait, what are we talking about, AQ? Like, are you talking about these 2 frame buffers and copying them in the end? Or are we talking about 1 frame buffer? I think you're both talking about 2 different things. Guys, I'm hungry. 1 second. I'm actually hungry, man. That's why you can have it being one frame buffer. Since you'll be copying it in the end, that's why you can have it being one frame buffer. Let's think about some scenarios before making a decision, right? How do you scale UI then, Cakez? Camera. The camera decides. In my game, for example. Tangy TD. The UI camera is different than the game. So, for example, transition to level. UI space is 640 pixels by 360 pixels. And the world space is 960 pixels by 540 pixels. If I start the game, most of you don't notice this, but I know. And we go in the game. The UI pixels are bigger than the game's pixels. Because the camera's resolution for the UI is only 640 pixels in X. And how much was it in Y? I forgot. 400, 360. And 360 pixels in Y. But for the game, I have 540 pixels
Check
in Y.
Stardew decompiled code and search for secondary target. Check why they do it. They have some edge cases depending if it is rendering on a non-native UI scale. And things like that. https://github.com/dannode36/Stardew Valley decompiled/blob/main/Stardew 20 Valley/Stardew Valley/game1.cs.
So basically the camera decides how zoomed in something is. And the only thing, which I won't have in my next game, but the only thing that would be a question is letterboxing. How do we do letterboxing? Man, I'm hungry. Holy shit. How am I so hungry? It's 5 p.m. You want me to look at the entire file? That's 13,000 lines of code, bro. Do you have a line number? Oh. Set render target. Yeah, but we don't have to do it the same way that Stardew Valley is doing it. We don't have to do the same thing. I know that the final output is... wait. Render target 0. He's drawing in the final buffer. When he's drawing the game, he's drawing in the final buffer, the swap chain. And then for the UI, he's drawing in his own render texture. And then he just draws the render texture on top of the game. He puts it on top. He's loading it as a texture and rendering it on top of the game. That is this call, and look how large that is. Look how much time that takes. Up here, the top. This thing, that's the largest draw call he's doing. Now, it doesn't take that much time, right? But it's still the largest call. The question is why? Yeah. He could potentially just draw the UI on top of the final buffer at all times. Do we have outlined font here? Yes, we do. I know why. I know why. I understand why. This is the wrong thing I'm looking at. Wait. I know why, I think. This one's the important one. Please tell me that there's outlined text in there. I just need to open that. Hey Cakez, how are you, bro? Great to see you. Thank you very much for joining us. Great to see you too, bro. Thank you. I'm doing okay. Currently learning from Stardew Valley rendering, like how one draws things properly. I will start playing football again. I actually was at football last week. One time. Let's see. Do we have outlined text? No. Oh, so unlucky. Not a single outlined text. Oh, I got so unlucky. No. I guess this is outlined in a way. It's baked into the sprite, I guess. Shit, did I not make a... I think I know what the thing is, what the reason for this is. Yeah. Because of the shader. He's basically taking this entire texture that is perfectly drawn in perfect pixel art. In this case, it's interesting. The texture size. It's 1220 by 686 for some reason. He's taking this. And then in the final call, he blurs it. He's blurring it. He does what AQ did for me, what we did in the past. He does it's the same fragment shader. You don't see much here, but this is taking it. Like there's something ×2 minus here. There's a couple of dot products. Like it is applying. That's Vertex. Oh, it's Vertex. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. It's not the same. It's not this shader though. There's no way it's this shader. Because it wouldn't do this, right? There's no way it would make this with this fragment shader. This fragment shader does not cause this result. No way. So yeah, that's what we want to do too, by the way. And what are we looking at here? This is basically scaling. Though we would want to do that in the game too, won't we? Do we? He's upscaling it? No, he's not upscaling it. He is... Anything he's down. Bilinear upscaling. Kind of looks like upscaled then using bilinear texturing. Non-multiple of 2. That's what I thought too. So what are you guys, what is bilinear texturing? Interesting. I've had a bunch of issues with this. What type of... can we see the... The sampler? The blending. I want to see the blend mode. GL triangles. Can I not see the blend mode? Here. Blending. It's adding it. 1 minus source alpha. Okay. RT2 blending. RT1 blending. RT1 blending. What the hell? GL linear. The sampler. Yeah, the sampler is linear. I was expecting that. Right? What are the solutions for source and destination textures? The source texture is 1220 by 686. I don't know how that comes to be, like this texture size. I have no clue. But I suppose it changes based on the scale that you have put here. I put 105%. Right, 105%. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Well, that's it. It's a bit complicated. Like, fear not. It's not that easy to understand. It's basically how games are being drawn on the GPU so that you see the final result in game. And it makes it look good. You're fucking, like... Fuck off. Pussy. I'm not a copycat. Fuck off, asshole. It's about educating yourself. Piss off! Source and destination texture resolutions. How can I see that? Here. 1222, 686. Final is 1280, 720. Is that it? Is that what you want? Please don't ban me, Cakez. Oh, fuck you. The thing that gets you banned, guys, is talking shit about me to other people. That's a 5% difference. So basically it takes the resolution of the window. No, it doesn't. I need more. It makes no sense. 30 minutes seems like it renders pixel perfect and linear filtering displays it on screen. Yeah, but is it only linear filtering? That's it? Is linear filtering that good? Like, really? Should we test it out? Should we test it out? I know, guys, but usually you have to do some calculations. Okay, I want to test this. How can we do that? Let's start with the resolution. And this is the game. Okay, so we do need 1 frame buffer for the UI. I'm so glad I've chosen Clay for UI. We need a function create frame buffer. No, guys, the thing that gets you killed. The thing that gets you killed. The thing that gets you banned is talking shit about me to others, because then they get false perspective of what I'm doing. Okay? It is true, sure, that I look at other games a lot, but that's normal. How are you supposed to learn something if you never look at others who are better than you? How? You can experiment, yes, but that only gets you so far. Okay? It's called self-learning. Yeah, you can. You're right. But again, it only gets you so far. And especially when you are deliberately painting me in a different light than what I'm actually doing. Ooh, you're getting banned so fast, chat. You're getting banned so fast. What is this? Count color attachments. Depth attachments. Looking at other games is research and is very important. Yeah.
Fucker, no soap, no skill, no original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no good text, no code, dumb idiot, react handy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay champ.
Let's see. Hello Gcap. GL renderer. Create frame buffer. All right. Okay. So let's see. The ringing is back, guys. My ear's ringing. How can we code? Like for a game, I get stuck, bro. Any solution? Code something simple. I don't know. Like how are you stuck? Where are you stuck? It's not bad to sometimes have a little issue. Some issues. Texture pointer color attachments. Texture pointer depth attachments. Color attachments. Depth attachments. Texture pointer. Color attachments. Depth attachment. Depth attachment. Get yourself unstuck. Yeah, I mean, how can you, like, it's such a generic question. When you're stuck, I don't know, take a break, come back, maybe it helps you. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, I'm no wizard. Without Diablo 2, you probably wouldn't have Path of Exile because you look a lot of inspiration from the game. Now, yeah, people that are saying these types of things on the internet are just retards, you know. I don't even think they actually mean it. If anything, they are trying to just bait others into getting angry. Because how can they be so fucking stupid to believe that Stardew Valley is, for example, from Harvest Moon, right? Without Harvest Moon, no Stardew Valley. Of course. Like the people that genuinely think that, they need to have their brain checked. Yeah, you gotta start somewhere, of course. Exactly. And what did the people look at before there were any computer games? They looked at normal games. What do people like, right? So, like, they got inspired by board games or games that humans played in general, right? Harvest Moon is better than Stardew Valley. I don't know. I didn't play these. So I do not understand. I'm binding a frame buffer. I'm generating a frame buffer. And this is just game frame buffer ID. That's not true. We need to make it generic. Let's just see. Like, how does this work? Frame buffer. Do we have any color attachments? No color attachments. Yeah, this is SM log. No SDL underscore log. SDL underscore assert, maybe? Condition. That doesn't work, right? Nope. Then why would we need SDL assert? He's 25, I'm 35. Wouldn't have first-person shooters without Doom. Yeah, I know, like, these people are just dumb. Let's say that, yeah. Like, it's essentially... They're probably very inexperienced or have never done something themselves, and so they have like a distorted view on how certain things should be, where the reality is just completely different. Frame buffer incomplete. Okay, let's see. Like, this is one thing that I make a frame buffer on the stack. I add the dev attachment to it. If it's null, it's null. If not, it's filled. We generate the frame buffer. We bind the frame buffer. The frame buffer which regroups 0,1 or more textures and 0,1 dev buffer. Color attachments. And then we set the texture as our color attachment. 0. For all of the attachments in color attachments, which is an array of textures, I don't even know how that works, but okay. We are Okay, we are setting those as output textures, I guess. Then we set the dev texture. And then whatever this GL draw buffers does, it basically sets the colors. And how do we know it? Because we call it dev buffer texture here, I guess. Then we check the status. And if it doesn't work, then we do an SM log. No, SM log. SDL log. And unfortunately, I don't have an assertion here, which sucks. I have to figure out how to properly do assertions. And then we do bind frame buffer to nothing. And we return it. Okay. Now, let's see. I want a UI frame buffer, which means we need a texture. Let's see. I think I can just copy that from my game. Texture. We need a UI texture first. Why do you use C++ instead of Python? Ah, here's the frame buffer. That would be UI frame buffer. Perfect. Main program. Yeah, that's fine. Texture class. Well, because I like C++ more than Python, bro. That's why. I enjoy C++ a lot. It gives me a lot of... SDL assert exists, yes, but I want to have either a macro or something that where I call assert at the same time I can put a text message next to it, and then when the game's running, this assertion should just turn into a warning and maybe create an error log or something, right? It needs to be a silent assertion while the game's running. Or not, I don't know. I've been super happy with the results, even though I got a lot of crashes and array fulls. That helped me make the game very stable. We barely have any crashes. I don't know. I'll have to see, actually, how I do it. I find it really good that it works the way it works, if that makes sense. We'll have to see. Crashing is always bad, right? But it also helps finding bugs really quickly. So, I don't know. All right, let's see. Create texture, create shader, create program, create frame buffer. We need color and depth attachment. We probably want depth. That makes it a lot easier. But like this is transparent. So the text is drawn on the transparent layer, which means it first uses the depth buffer to test. We don't need to, unless we have transparent UI, we don't even need to sort. Right. Yeah, it draws the text in one swoop, mostly. I mean, it's not really. Draws all of that. It's weird how these draw calls come to be. Kind of funny that this is interesting. How do you do your art for your game, Cakez? A sprite. A sprite. It's a really good program. Yeah, okay. Balatro is shit? Bro, what you talking about? How is Balatro? Yeah, like... Balatro is one of the most successful games ever, bro. What did you talk about? Huh? Nani? Alright. I am confused. I need a dev texture. Dev texture. Unbarred. Okay. Texture atlas. Dev texture. It's actually not that much to set up, which is nice. We need a dev texture now. And the context. Good. I'm not going to make Tangy TD work on the Mac. Okay, this is where we need the window because we need the window width and height. STL. Balatro is Lua, Bozo, fake news. It actually is Lua, my friend. Yeah, it is. Okay, so basically we're going to ask STL kindly to give us the size of the window. Because that will make... the size of the UI? Dev texture? I don't know what size of dev texture I want, to be honest. STL window. Width and height. Okay. We generate a dev texture. Now, how do I make a frame buffer? Game texture, bloom texture. Oh, we also need to have UI texture. Oh god. And we need a light map texture. And we need all of those bloom textures too. Oh god. Okay, I mean that'll take a while. Man, that was so complicated back then. UI texture? We need that. Now, what are the size? What should be the size of these? Hi Cakez, how's it going? Well, we're making an OpenGL renderer. I'm a bit tired, but otherwise good. Thanks for asking, bro. Mac users have money but don't play games. Listen, Mac is not something I want to target. It's end of the story. Okay. RGBA. Texture 1. Texture 20 for the dev texture. Frame buffers. Game texture, bloom texture. Frame buffer, dev texture. Okay. Okay, let's see. We have the UI texture. And then the UI frame buffer is create frame buffer using the dev texture and the attachments. All right, cool. Now, basically, nothing will change even if I'm building now, unless I like made a coding mistake, which we did. Oh, we don't. We have to go to main and GL init and supply the window there. Then it should work. Let's see if it still runs. That's the important part. It does still run, which obviously we didn't change anything, but we now have a bunch of code running that is creating things that, and as far as I know, yeah, we didn't get any issues, so any errors or something, which means we have successfully created a UI frame buffer. We have successfully created a UI texture and a dev texture. Now, next would be to layer them on top. But I think we should first start drawing sprites properly. Oh, I also need a camera. Ooh, I also need a camera. Okay. How do we do this? I need matrix functions. Man, that's gonna be tough. How about we start very simple? I want to draw something in the middle of the game using vertex arrays. I have never used vertex arrays. How do I use that? Why store the UI in the texture? Struct vertex. We need to call vertex pointer and call to color pointer. Why store the UI in a texture? I don't know. The reason for that is smooth pixel art. I never used VA. Yeah, I don't use VA. I use this. Even in my engine. I use a storage buffer. Transform storage buffer is what it's called. It's just an array of buffers. Transforms. Works very well. We don't have any issues with this. Cakes, can you use Unity and C#? And Lolboy answers with nope. pass the vertex pointer. Pointer to the first color. Why is this important, color pointer?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Shrupter just subscribed 3.
Yo, Shrupter, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Can I use the vertex array as like a transform array, guys? Doesn't sound sustainable. So what I've been doing that multiple thousands of people have played is not sustainable. For multiple years now. An array of transforms is not sustainable. You can pass vertices and transforms together. So wait, no, like, can I do this? GL vertex pointer? No, I want a VAO. Generate vertex arrays. Cakez, I'm a failure. How can you be a failure? You're not a failure, bro. I'm talking about OpenGL. I was constructing them there too. Worked very well. Listen, everything's possible. You just gotta find a solution. Don't have to do it how everyone else is doing it. Guys, how do I get generic data to the GPU? That's all I need. How the fuck do I... Listen. Look. How do I do this? I have an array of transforms. I can't use SSPO because I do not have that available in OpenGL 3.3. I think I need to use vertex arrays. Guys, no, listen, no, guys, look. VAO plus VBO. Can I find a tutorial somewhere that explains this? Basically, guys, I want this. Okay, I'll do pseudocode for you. Struct my transform. Into, I don't know, VAO or something. I have no idea. Like, how do I find documentation on this? I cannot do uniform buffers. OpenGL 3.3. I cannot do instancing. No, guys, I get it. How do I upload data? No, I want to know how to upload data on the CPU. Vertex array. Bind Vertex. Yeah, where is this done? It's the only thing! It's binding the array! I want to know how to get the data into the array! I need to know how to get this data to the GPU. How do I get this data to the GPU, chat? In Vulkan, you define a struct, and then you define one vertex attribute, position, offset of 0, first location, offset of color, location 1, there, offset of whatever that offset is, in the struct, location 3. That's what you do in Vulkan. You tell it specifically, this is the vertex array, and then you upload an array of structures, an array of your structure to the GPU. It's literally below that. GL array buffer, instance VAO, is an ID. Okay, you generate the buffer, and then you bind the buffer, and then you buffer data. Oh, I see. Size of 100 translations. What the hell? But how do I get these locations? GL buffer data. GL sub data. Buffer sub data. GL buffer sub data. Okay, so it must be a combination of GL buffer data and GL buffer sub data. GL buffer data is probably the size, and buffer sub data is the different components. Correct? Here's a Raylib example that does this. A Raylib example. Can you piss off? Thank you. Your GL vertex attribute pointer for the layout stuff. Use docs.gl for documentation on functions. GL vertex attribute pointer define the locations. Let me just test it out. Alright, so we generate the vertex array. Now we need to basically give it data, right? We need to say... Okay, I guess we bind the buffer for some reason. VBO. Generate buffer. No, but I don't have enough data for this. I don't have enough data for this. VBO is data, VAO is layout. Aha. people said something about maximum of 16 kilobytes for buffers on the GPU. I don't know if this is also for vertex arrays. Okay, like this is layout. Okay. Right. The size. Probably want to do that here. Buffer data. Okay, size of transform. Array count, right? Or array size. Yeah, array size of render data dot transforms. And then what else? Well, this is already, is this already uploading? If it does, then we don't want that here. This is already uploading, it's okay. Alright, this is already uploading data. Can you put a little down? Can you put chat a little down? We cannot see URLs. What? Chat down? URLs? What URLs do you mean? When you make the VRO pointers, make sure you make the pointer for each value in the struct. That's what I did for mine. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah, thank you. That's all I need. I just need to get the data to the GPU somehow. Doesn't matter how, right? There should be a way. And then we just use it the way we were using it before. I really enjoy constructing the vertices on the GPU, and we're going to do instanced indexed drawing so that we can like make it as fast as possible. It's not gonna do much because we're never going to be GPU bound, but yeah. Where the fuck am I? This needs to be here. Boom. Okay, so that's how many we upload. Then that would be transform count. We want to upload that much into the... I want to do it like this because I really want to see the entire function call. Upload transforms. This is uploading it into the vertex array, right? And now we will always bind to this. The vertex buffer object, and then that needs to be on the context. Because we need to store that ID. I'm scripting, like, piss off. It's bind buffer, right? Array buffer, yeah. This is upload transform into the vertex array. VBO. We bind it. We upload it. And then that's when we draw, transform, switch, and then clear data. There you go. Love that. Awesome. Like, because this code will change. Awesome! Bind function buffer data draw call. Yeah. Bind buffer data draw call. Yeah. Bind buffer data draw call. Yeah. And right here, I'm not saying. Wait, that's odd. Do I? Wait, does OpenGL work in a way where it makes this buffer bigger? Depending on what I need? So what if I upload 10? Keep in mind that if you do buffer data, yeah, so that's what I thought. So then we need GL sub-buffer data. Wait, I remember this. Now I remember. Let's see. Now I get it. Yeah. Oh, that's DirectX. One sec. Sorry. Hot texture reloading. God, how you done? Ah, by GL buffer sub data. That's what it is. That's what we need. I wonder if we can even do that here, though. No, that does not work. Need a target, an offset, and a size and data. Target, offset, size, and data. Then what is... We can't do static draw. You still need to use either buffer data or GL buffer storage to initialize the buffer. Yeah. So I think buffer storage sounds awesome. But I don't think we have that. Yeah. Paste bin. Oh, you have a legendary pull. So like, guys, can I look at this without you making fun of me that I looked at code and I can't do anything on my own? Just this time. Generate this bind vertex array. Yeah. I mean, we always have the vertex array bound, I guess, right? Fine. I was thinking that too, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. It binds. Wait, generate vertex arrays. Oh no, wait, that's the layout. Yeah. Bind buffer. Yeah. Vertex pointers, yeah. Color. Ah, here, that's the offset size off, yeah. Offset off, yeah. You can also use offset off, I think. But yeah. Allocate the space. Yeah, there we go. This is the space for the data that we were just trying to do. I could copy that. And then we bind the VAO, we bind the VBO, we upload the data, and we draw. Yeah, and so I wonder, guys, have you ever tried out if using indexed indices, which by the way would be, I think, 4 indices, is faster? What? Wait, is it? It's like WKX, they spam to user app for everything, and when you try to learn, they spam your taking code from the internet. Real programmers use binary. Cakez, how do you plan to draw this if you don't send triangles to the shader? You probably need a geometry shader to generate the quads then. No, my friend. Stay tuned. I can explain to you, but the answer is I generate the vertices in the shader. That is possible, my friend. That is indeed possible, my friend. You know? Right, thank you very much, Mr. Cap, for the help. I appreciate it a lot. Which means basically we need to do this for the VBO. We bind the buffer. Then we set the data and we do max transforms, which in this case, I don't know yet, to be honest. Because I have the game and UI. In my game, I have 20,000. But I guess I'll do like a render interface, a constant, do const expression int, or let's do U32, max transforms of 1,000. Let's start with 1,000. 1,000 should be fine, right? And then we put max transforms here, and then we can do that here. And GL draw dynamic, interesting. What does that mean? Dynamic draw. What does that mean? Oh, the data components will be modified. The data store contents will be modified repeatedly and used many times as the source for... Okay. Static would mean one time. Yeah, we want dynamic. Then we unbind, generate... Okay, so then here we do sub data offset. I think that's the same that we have here. We bind the buffer, we bind the vertex. Yeah, we should do that. I mean, let's always do that first thing in the morning. Bind vertex array. Yeah, okay. What? Okay, very nice. Do we need that? Yeah, we kind of need to. And then I suppose we do this to unbind. I would assume. Close state machine, right? Good stuff. Yeah. All right, and we always bind those two. Bind vertex array and buffer. These are the two most important things. These are the most important things to get the data to the GPU. Everything else, like Let's see. Calculator. A float is 4. We have 16 kilobytes, right? 16,000 is what you guys said. 16 kilobytes at most. We have 4. That would be for a float times 4. Unless we use characters. We could use characters for floating point color. I mean, that's how... I wonder what they sent to the GPU. If we send characters to the GPU, then we only send 4. Like, what's better to send to the GPU? The character? Unsigned characters? No, guys, 4 times 4. This is for each component in the color. Then you have, what else? Material. Well, we start with color. But then what else would the material be? Additive color, right? That's another plus 16. 32. And then we do 16,000 divided by 32. Now, wait. 16,000 divided by 32 is 1,300 materials. I guess I want at most 100 materials in the game, or 200. If we have 200 materials, how much data can we have? 16,000 divided by 200. We can have 80 bytes. 80 bytes. We divide that by 4. 20 vector 4s. It should be fine. Should be good enough. Basically, this is like calculating the size of a uniform buffer. I'm scared that I won't have enough size, guys. That's all, okay? All right, let's see. Binding those. Window size, viewport. Clear color. Let's just build for a second. I'm pretty sure I made a mistake. No, did not. Let's just run for a second. Okay, we got an exception and no error. I love OpenGL. Awesome. See, we got some exceptions somewhere in the NV-OLG bullshit. Okay, we also don't have any... It's gotta be this. 100%. It has to be this. 1,000,000%. That's gotta be it. Maybe because we don't have any layouts. No, it's not. Then it's gotta be bind vertex array or bind one of those two. Or it's here. Size of transform, dynamic draw. Maybe it's here. Hä? What the hell? What the fuck? Generate buffer. Breaks. No, VBO is not maximum 16 kilobytes. GL create program. No, it's generating the buffer. First argument should be 1. Oh, how many? I see. Thank you. You had an underscore? Okay, thank you. Okay, that was a mistake. Then, maybe? Yeah, I feel like after I'm done with this, I want to set up OpenGL debugging properly with GL check, like DX check, to get assertions and stuff running. It takes a bit of time to set this up. Okay. Does it run now? Okay, it does run. Nice. Good. $12.80. $7.20, I think. 1280, 720. Let's pretend we do Stardew Valley. If you're running a modern version of OpenGL, it's better to use GL debugged message callback. We have 3.3. So basically what I want to do is the following. I've done this in DirectX and it's amazing. And I tried doing it in OpenGL, but it failed on a couple of machines because these people didn't have the development kits installed. So if you don't have a development kit installed on your machine and I try to load in the debug callback stuff, it's going to crash silently. It's not going to give you anything. Any warnings, any error messages, nothing. You have to guard this call like it's your mom or something, like it's your child. You have to be so careful with this call, otherwise it's going to cause a bunch of issues down the line. It is so annoying. Yeah, you have to do this. Relib didn't last long because for error checking. Yeah, so basically, and I do the same thing in DirectX. I have this DX check call. Every single time anything could return a result, I do a DirectX check macro. And it is essentially just making sure that it works correctly. And now I have to do the same thing for OpenGL. And we only want to do that in a debug build, essentially. So yeah. This is GL check. So, unfortunately, OpenGL returns something else. Since you're using GLAD, you could just generate debug bindings that check with each call. Okay, that's too confusing because I still have to fetch that response, don't I? Like, for example, very simple example. Let's say I call GL init, and here is where I initialize debugging. Right? I know I can set a callback, but that brings problems in and of itself. Here. This is how you enable GLAD callback. I don't know. Something like this is how you enable debugging in OpenGL. Right? And the problem is, one, apparently I don't even have debug output. You're doing OpenGL and GLAD at the same time. So, since Genussnymphicus, you have experience, you need to tell me if GLAD is better to do, then what the fuck do I do now? What do I do? Guys, I can't just add debug. Not every machine has debug information because not every machine has the libraries installed. You need to install these libraries, and you only get them if you have ever written C++ or something similar on your machine. Otherwise, you're not getting any OpenGL or DirectX debug output at all. You need the GLAD GL post callback stuff. The callback OpenGL stuff, GLAD is just doing GL get error. ads. Okay. You could check the shader compilation status. We already have that shader compilation status. We are now looking at functions that could potentially fail due to an incorrect setup on other machines. So, for example, GL active texture. I don't know. Can that fail? Void. Cannot. Bind texture. Cannot. Generate texture. Void. But I guess the ID here could fail, right? Texture ID. Failed to create texture. Texture parameter. Void. Void. All of this shit's void, man. So, wait. You need to do GL get error on every single one of those functions because these lazy assholes did not want to create a proper return value? Oh my god. Why not if debug to OpenGL callback and if you won't be shipping OpenGL on the desktop? AQ, I don't know how it will be in the browser, man. If it works on Firefox on my machine, will it work on every single Firefox on planet Earth? Guys, if you are saying glad, tell me the website, tell me the settings. Guys, you are giving me hints. And Genussnymphe, you too. I have no idea what WebGL2 lint.js is. I've never heard about it, never seen it. Have no fucking idea what it is. What the fuck do I do? If you're telling me do glad, how? WebGL is almost compatible with everything, right? So you are saying I should do the GL post callback thing, which means I need to first load glad differently from the glad website, correct? So glad download, right? Glad is just desktop. I would use this instead of glad. Guys.
Make a good game and
Doesn't
don't
even
market
load.
it. The money will come to you.
Piss off. This is too much. Like, what am I supposed... As far as I know, I have GL core. Go to usage. WebGL. I'm not downloading WebGL now. I don't want to download more stuff, guys. It already works. Script. I don't want to do WebGL, guys. To what? Usage. Usage what? Okay. Here. Script. Sorry, but that tells me nothing, bro. I'm sorry, but you have probably used this in the past, and this line or this explanation tells you stuff. I'm sorry, but it absolutely tells me nothing. I can totally understand nothing. Copy paste. Sorry, but you're explaining absolutely nothing, and you're telling me something to use something. I don't understand. I'm sorry, I totally do not understand this at all. This doesn't help at all. Like you're like basically, here's the rocket. Like, what do you mean the rocket? No, I'm sorry, I don't get this. Like, I totally do not understand. What I know though is that I need to get errors, at least on my machine, so I can verify that the game runs on my machine before testing it in the browser. If the browser does not display me a sprite and I look on my machine and it doesn't display me the sprite, I can debug it. And so I need to be able to debug that, guys. Okay? And when you're telling me to use GLAD and generate the OpenGL bindings, where should I get that? Like, I have downloaded this, but apparently this is the old version of GLAD. There's a newer version of GLAD. Where's the new version of GLAD? This is old. How the fuck can this be operational if this is old, by the way? Where's the new one? Piss me off. Thank you. So, if I need to get a different GLAD, I think I checked debug last time. How do I know if I have debug in the GLAD file? Because I think I have debug GLAD. What is it downloading? GL.h? Or GL3.h? What was it again? I think I had these guys. And then we did... Can we do 3.3 even? Does that work? Generate? I think we had that. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, this guy is just... Oh, this dirty post guy does not understand. There is 2 websites to download GLAD. The other website that I showed you before seems to be the old website that doesn't properly generate you a single header file. There's now 2 websites that are very confusing with different names and different things that do different stuff. gen.glad.sh and glad.dav1d.de. I'm using the website, it's just fine for me. I'm using it, it's fine for me, yeah. I don't know about you, bro. Yeah, but it works for me. You're just retarded. What are you talking about, Cakez? You're so dumb, you don't know what you're doing. Alright, so what do I do here? I think I have this. How do I check the version? Compatible. Wait, I'm just gonna check. So we have 11,718 lines of code. And in this file... Oh, I see. Can I need to put that somewhere? I just put it here, it's fine. Oh, shit. I think we do that, but this message also, I appreciate that, but this message does not help. Did I do it wrong? There is no OpenGL ES3. 3.0. This. I need to get that too. Anything else? Okay. All right. Generate. My bad. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I appreciate your help, mate. All right. God. Oh, Yeah, that's a new file. What did we download? Did we actually... Webgame STL? Include... Yeah, I didn't have that, guys. But it worked on the web already. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? That's why OpenGL is dog shit. Telling you guys. It's the worst thing ever. It just works, but it doesn't. Wait until 95% works, and then all of a sudden you have this weird glitch or bug, and you don't fucking know why, because this asshole doesn't tell you why. So annoying. Replace. All right. Now, we had 11,000 something, right? Let's see. How much do we have? Oh, yeah. 13,000. So it's more. You used Inscription headers for web. For desktop, you're using GLES. You're not using... I have no clue what that means, but okay. All right. Main. Is this still fine? Do I need to include the GLES somewhere? This is not fine? Well, how is it not fine? I'm loading the functions like this. Is that correct too? I don't care what's supported, to be honest. Like, this gotta be like a ginormous... I guess that's really very nice, actually. Thank you. That's a good one. I thought this was like an endless list of things in text format, but that's really awesome. Thank you very much, bro. I'll keep that. I thought this would be like the Bible or something. All right. Let's put this... So guys, one question. Is this enough? Let's just see. Go into the renderer. We need a glad callback, I guess. I think I have that glad callback somewhere. All right. GL get error. Wait, is it really that terrible? Glad API proc doesn't exist either. What are you doing? We're writing an OpenGL renderer that will run on the web. I'm building an engine that will both be capable to build to the game, to the PC and to the web, so that we can make prototypes for the web and for PC. And that is very helpful because itch.io is a very powerful platform that you could use to farm wishlists if you do it right. So you make a Steam page, then you upload to itch.io, you check if the game does well on itch.io, then you ask people on itch to go over to Steam and wishlist the game. You decided to go with SDL? Yeah, one of the big reasons for me to go with SDL is because I got heavily inspired to do so by Mutagenics. People said that they are using... Like, do you guys have the source about Mutagenics and what they use? Glad callback. So I don't do this at all, eh? And then in here... Okay. Does that even work on the web? Yeah, they're using SDL for windowing and input. Everything else is custom. Exactly. Exactly. I have written 2 OpenGL renderers, 1 DirectX renderer, and 2 Vulkan renderers. So it's perfect. I want to write custom stuff where I can, because I learned it, and where I have more control. It's faster that way. Like the OpenGL stuff that we're dealing with right now is a lot faster, apart from this shit. Like the moment we get to DirectX, it's going to be right super fast. No, STL is used in Mugenics as far as I know. You don't use GLAD for the web? Okay, so the web gives me no error codes or something? How the fuck do I... Guys. You're only giving me half the information. It would be better if you typed nothing or the complete information. Okay? How do I now check the web then? Yeah, that's why people should either say we don't know or give either the full information. Because it's not helping at all. Because I feel like ich drehe mich im Kreis. In English. Let's go back to GL check. Which is... It takes... How does it even work? Void is no return. There's no return. It's a macro. Like we get void back. I skip your message. Okay. I didn't see a single message, but let's see. Maybe I skipped it. Maybe I missed. GLAD. Checkmark debug. The issue with WebGL is, for example, OpenGL is happy with putting indices and vertices into the same buffer, but WebGL will complain. You use them scripting. GL enum GLAD get error. Don't do the string check. You skip half the messages. I read all the messages, but okay. WebGL lint. I don't understand what that shit is. Single line that you do for your WebGL checks. Copy paste it into your HTML and done. Skipped. Gregman equals WebGL init stuff. This stuff right here. Lint. You include it in your HTML before you run the game and it does the checking. The GLAD callback is not what you have on the web. GLAD is just for desktop. The issue is that WebGL 2 and OpenGL 3.3 are not subsets. You need 2 different solutions. What's the full time? Mscripten already provides OpenGL headers. I'm going to lose my mind. We are going in circuits. Holy shit. We're going in fucking circuits, man. We're going in circuits. God, I hate this. Oh. We're going in circuits. So GLAD callback. This does not exist. How do I get that? GLES3. Lint is WebGL unless you want to manually wrap. In which HTML? The shell HTML? I put it in here. Does it matter where it is? I was reading this piss off, pissy asshole. Okay. He was talking about not a number and null values for a couple of frames, and he's throwing rather than printing an error to the console. Okay, fuck you. Yeah, I just proved to you that I read. Can I just put it here? And it's fine. Just have it on. Oh, another body. I guess. Okay, fine. Yeah, okay. And then the script is here. Basically the game, right? This is the game. Yeah, okay. And the body open. I see. I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, makes more sense. I mean, but maybe there's like some secret strategy to put it at the end. I don't know. Okay, fine. Next to the other script, fine, like this. There you go. Shouldn't this be in the head? Never done that before. We'll see. Scripts usually go in the head. Web dev, yeah. It can be in the head. Okay. Then we don't need this at all? But don't I need to get... Wait, so how does this function now? Number one, this doesn't exist. Or it does. And it doesn't. Wait, one sec. Is glad. GL get error. GL enum error. Don't use the string check. That doesn't exist. Why are you complaining then? Let's see. Do we actually get errors or is this just... Yeah, okay. And that's because I'm not including this. The GLAD implementation, I'm not including it. If we're doing a web build... Wait, I'm confused. But the GL renderer will always need GLAD. No, not always. On the wait.
Cringe.
If we are doing a web build, we need GLAD here. And wait, no. I see. It thinks we are doing a web build, but we are not. But if we're doing a web build, we also always include the GL renderer in the future. Okay. Now it complains though. Does it? No. Okay, that means... Okay, I guess we just have to live with this. Fine, it looks like there are errors, but there are not actually any errors. Okay, so what does that mean? Since I have loaded the functions with glad here, since I loaded all the functions with glad, hello Enex, hope you're doing good. It will also do this glad callback at all times if I make a mistake? With the GL error? OpenGL error detected? Glad will call the callback after every call. Then you call GL get error to check if it's an error and if there's your log only on desktop. Okay. By the way, GL init should also do the GL load functions, right? Like, why would this be somewhere else? It should be here. And then we'll have to guard this in a different way. Okay. Thank you very much, Genossen. Okay, so then we have set up everything. We don't need the stupid callback every time because it does that already for us. Which means if I make a mistake, we should now get a report on it, right? Like, for example, I'm gonna make a mistake and see if this works. So we'll put this here, right? And now we are going to cause an issue like what we had before. Wait, like what I had here. 100% we're getting an error now, right? If it crashes GL, it probably won't call the callback though. Let's see. Paused on exception. I just love this shit. Okay, I mean, it's fine. OpenGL 3.3 does not have a debug callback where it gives me an error when one of those functions fail. So, since this function fails, I can't even call GL get last error. GL get error. Segmentation fault. Hey Chakao, how you doing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, good. Are you using Emscripten? Emscripten uses WebGPL and that uses OpenGL. Yes. Compile AM with assertions equals 2. Sometimes is the body. Nicht verzweifeln, Minion. Yeah, thank you. It tries to write to illegal memory. I guess it does, yeah. Should... it should still give you, I mean, it should hold the program here, but it's in a separate thread. Fine, whatever, it's in a separate thread. Like, fine. I won't complain, it's fine. OpenGL is just so fucking bad, man. God, so stupid. Okay, what if how do I make a mistake though? How can I force a mistake? Do GL Vertex buffer GL enable? Okay, that's a good idea. GL enable. GL Vertex buffer. Yeah. Let's do that. All right. Okay, what is the error? OpenGL error detected. Error name in GL enable. F10. Debug console. OpenGL error detected in function name GL enable. Do I have the line number? Do I have the line number here? Probably not, right? Yeah, in debug builds you can do exclamation mark underscore underscore line, right? But I can't because underscore underscore line will print me this line 293 always. I think. Stack trace is the only way. Okay. I have a stack trace in my game, but maybe STL allows to get... Let's see, STL. Shit. Maybe they don't offer stack trace. Stack trace implementation STL. I cannot do stack traces in STL. Am I the only person on the planet that finds this incredibly useful and would love to have that everywhere? Why is there no implementation? It doesn't work without Glad for me, bro. I don't have the functions. I need Glad. It's fine. Alright, let it run first. At least we get some errors now. Let's see if we can even build this to the web now. Or do we get errors? Yeah, okay. We get an error, which means... What is it? 4 warnings and 2 errors. Glad get error. Undeclared identifier. Yes. Because we are only doing... We should only do this if we are not in a web build. It's kind of annoying, really, because all of this, if not web build and stuff, is just bruh. Right, and then we also only get the debugging There you go. Now that should work. That looks good. Okay. You can look up the functions and call yourself. It's simple, bro. Yeah, bro, it works. Why change it now? It's fine. Not using AI? No, I don't think we need it for this. Like, how would AI help? Okay. We can now upload transforms. We need to do vertex attributes. We need to do the layout. Which, luckily, this person has helped us, Mr. TCAP. Offset. So let's see. Vertex attribute pointer. Attribute index. We need attribute indices. Let's just see. We bind the vertex attribute with the array buffer. Wait. Why is this here? Why are you, by the way, why are you mixing this? I guess for him it's like definition, code. Okay. All right, so attribute index. Oh, it needs to be a U8 pointer. Offset? Really? What the hell? What the fuck is that shit? This is a pointer. What the hell? Can you answer the question? Hi. Please. Sure. Enable vertex attribute array. GL vertex attribute divisor. The one means this data is per instance rather than per vertex. What the fuck? Per instance rather than per vertex. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Stride these nuts. Where's stride coming from? Am I blind? Hey? Stride pointer. How large it is, I guess, right? Stride must be how large it is. Okay, let's see. A transform has a vector 2. So that is size of vector 2. And I still don't get the offset. It takes in a void pointer. Void pointer? What the fuck? I need to read this. What? All right. Void pointer. Index. Size. Type. GL false. A type false. Give me an example. No examples. Great. Specifies the byte offset between consecutive generic vertex attributes. If stride is 0, the generic vertex attributes are understood to be tightly packed in the array. The initial value is 0. It's just an offset, but they want it as a pointer for whatever reason. Pointer specifies the offset of the first component. Wait a minute, guys. Can I do this? Can I do... Specifies the number of components per generic vertex attribute. Can this documentation be any more confusing? Must be 1, 2, 3, or 4. Additionally, the symbolic constant BRGA is accepted. Can this be any more confusing? What? How many floats? Yeah, but I can only say 4 floats. Yeah, but guys, what if I do this? I have a question, right? Let's say we have this, right? Let's just pretend. Well, I don't have a vect 4. Great. I'm not done cooking. Not done cooking. Okay, I'm still cooking. It's not warm yet. 1 sec. Probably doesn't work. Bro, DX. Oh my. I'm gonna lose my mind. 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 If I can't find the stupid function in here that's causing the error. How do I even get these inputs? Where is DirectX in it? Bro, I literally replaced this 10 days ago. It's called DX init now, you stupid. Yeah, I don't know why it's 4.
Oh my god,
but
you double.
Fine. Fine, we can't do it then. Fine, we can't do it. Would have been cool. By the way, should I do 330? Would that work? What if I do 330, chat? Will this lose? Will we lose? Fine. This is so fucking stupid, man. Poseidon is a troll, don't ask him. He has yet to give proper answers. That's it? This is it. That's the layout. Very annoying. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Chicken, for the help. Appreciate it. Probably doesn't exist. Location. You guys last time said it's kind of annoying to have these in, right? Kind of annoying. You literally just repeat it. Okay. We need position and size. It's fine. Like, guys, think about it like this. You set this up once, especially if you're experienced. You set this up once, you spend a week. Think about it like this. You'll be spending years making games. You learn this once, you set it up once. It's like learning Unity's shaders or Unity's shader graph or the animation system. Once you get it working, it's done. It's a bit annoying, yeah, but you will not be interfacing with this for a long time until you finish your game and you make a new game. Then you interface with this a little bit again and boom, done. It should be okay. I don't like it, but whatever, it's fine. Because like you just copy this, right? Boom, and then you do in. In these nuts. There you go. Cool. Now, I wonder if this compiles. Chat, what do you think? Will it compile or not? Double buffering? We don't have double buffering yet. I don't think you can double buffer on the web. Not sure. Compiles, but it crashes. Sprite is supposed to be the size of the whole thing, not each member. So size of threads 4. See, guys, and here is something Layout is wrong. You don't have access to this in OpenGL. Here is something that me as a novice... Oh, it's an I pointer. Yeah. Doesn't exist. I don't think that is the thing. Here's something that me as a novice would do, which is totally not needed, but oftentimes you end up doing it because you're changing your engine so much. I would try to find a way to make this generic. Where like, oh, I now have a fixed atlas position, a fixed sprite size, a fixed position and fixed size. I would try to do to make it generic where also this is size of float. You just supply a transform. Why don't you use the offset off? Doesn't really matter. Both work. All right, guys, compiling. I guess it did build. Okay. It builds. Reinterpret cast. I mean, it's like, it's not my thing. F5. Where's the crash? Where's the crash? Where's the crash? I just love OpenGL. Pausing another thread, crashing another thread. Second time we're using OpenGL. This is perfect because it allows you to debug your program properly. Look what I said, Cakez. Attrib L pointer with I doesn't have to be normalized parameter. You must remove the GL faults then. What? Can't you use better tools? I backtrace in GDB and it shows me where it is. I can't. Like, it's in another thread. What am I supposed to do? It's in GL render, I guess. Draw arrays. Global function requires version. What? Syntax error? Unsupported version? Invalid profile ES for version? Wait, do I need to do 300 in the shaders, guys? Okay. Is that the reason why it doesn't work? No, we still get an access violation. GL vertex detected in a function attribute pointer. Lots of errors. Integer varying atlas position must be flat. Okay, wait, so atlas position must be... So both of them need to have flat. Let's begin with the flat. Where do we put that? Here? Flat? Does this remove the flat issue? Does not allow after an eye out. Okay, so I guess flat is the very beginning then. Okay, undefined variable vertex out. UVs. I see, I was using the UVs. I get it. Yeah. I was using them actually. What did I call that? UVs. Out, back to UV. It's UV. And over here, in, back to UV. It's UV, and then we have UV. Oh wow, it was just shader errors. I feel like the program should hold when there's shader errors, but it looks like it works. Error detected in function name, attribute pointer. Okay, so there's still a function name issue, and you told me I need to use an L or not GL false or something. Let's see. So what should I do instead then? Instead of this? Yeah, the I pointer, the L pointer. Why don't you use SDL3 GPU API? It's a layer over direct 3D. Because I have written a renderer and I have more control this way, and it's actually faster for me to use the source directly than to learn the SDL interface. The attribute pointer without the GL false. So just remove it? But that doesn't exist. Oh, I see. Aha. What the fuck is this interface, man? GL false? And for int? That's why we don't use OpenGL, guys. This is so fucking stupid. Fine. Thank you. This is so... it makes me mad. It makes me mad. Oh. Okay, let's see. Debug console. No, detected, error detected still. 1282. It is still wrong. It's kind of smart. No, it's not. Invalid operation.
Ha ha.
Oh my god, fucking hit this guy! Are you fucking kidding me? The fucking wall is triggering the fuck out of me! Fuck you! Oh my god! The fucking wall! God, that triggered me so much! Oh, fucking hell, I'm sorry. God, I hate that so much. This is so...
Ich trinke Cola von meinem Bruder. Mein Bruder hat mir das gegeben. You guys might be wondering, hey, why is this guy so angry about invalid operation? You know, that's what I got in OpenGL all the time when trying to debug issues. Invalid operation, invalid operation, invalid operation. We have to unbind the VBO after the calls. The error is useful? No, it's retarded. DirectX error tells you exactly what the issue is. They just say invalid. But I'm unbinding it here. Or? Do you mean here? This shouldn't matter. This should not matter. Die Reihenfolge sollte hier egal sein. Dumb. This is stupid. That's, guys, OpenGL is a noob trap. The VBO has to happen after the VAO. It still has to happen before the attributes. Huh? What needs to happen before the attributes? Can you guys explain to me? The generation of the buffer and binding buffer? Like, confusing. Let's do it like this. Why not Vulkan? Vulkan, yeah, sure. OpenGL is the only thing that works on the web, as far as I know. Or does Vulkan work on the web? So, guys, it... Are you kidding me? Because I unbound this shitty ass buffer, I got an invalid operation on 2 calls, but not all. I got 2 invalid operations, guys. 2. Is it those 2? No, I'm mad now. I hate this. See, guys, this is why I stopped using OpenGL, because this shit pisses me off so fucking much, because it's so fucking retardedly programmed. That's some fucking retard on the internet. It's like, I hate this shit. Build. One more time. I love shader coding, me too. Is this molding at code stream? No. I love to code. I hate OpenGL. So you mean to tell me that only half the function calls here give me an invalid function operation, and the other half is like, nah, on Mondays I don't toss an error, it's only on Tuesdays? How? How? How is it only half the functions giving me an error? Hello, Krankenschwester. You said hi earlier. Hello. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'd write this once. We'd write this once. It's okay. It's okay. It works now. Okay. Now we have the data. On the GPU. Now we can work. Let us begin with the Vertex shader. What do we want? Well, we take the position. We toss that into GL position. Now this is where the vertices change. And luckily I already have done that in my own game. So I don't have to do this again. Okay, so what is the input? Position in. Okay. So we're starting with position in. And we're adding a nothing actually, that's top left. Top left is just position in. Is it? Or are we drawing around the center? Do we do the center calculation on... the GPU could use the center calculation, right? The GPU could do the center calculation. So we take the position in and we do minus half the size. But top is 1 because OpenGL is retarded. So that means we have to go down. So it would be position in.x. I would have to code that into DirectX 2. Flipping X. But then I would need the sprite offset. No, I'll do it on the CPU. It's fine. Okay, position in. Okay, top left. Done. Wait a minute. I always want to keep that for the future. Because that's great. You never know. So I'll keep this commented. This is great. I will start with position in. So now, bottom left. This is inverted. Oh, it makes me mad. Yeah, I understand why they created Vulkan. Like, after using OpenGL for a while, it's so dumb that I get why they started doing Vulkan. But to be honest, DirectX is just yeah, I mean, you can't build to Mac, but yeah, and the web, I guess. But anyways, top left done, bottom left. Bottom left. Wait, it's minus, right? Divided by 2, I think. Not divided by 2? Oh no, because, yeah. We have that here too. And we just need top right. Top right. It's plus. But I do minus here. To keep the same... Y. Do I do Y minus equals 1 or something on the GPU?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Actonate1 just subscribed on desktop OpenGL builds. You should set up Gamedev Messagel to get better messages. Also, I would recommend using an 16 kilobytes YBO for your transforms and using. Similar Vertex shader as you had for Tangy TD instead of an VAO.
What is Superco complaining about again? GTS? Thank you, AQ, for the support, man. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. I can't. Because I will have too many transforms. Just think about... By the way, in my game, I can easily reach 2,000 enemies, right? 2,000 times... What was it, 16? That's 32,000 already. I don't have enough to do UBOs, you know? You can do multiple... Yeah, I guess I could, but I think learning this... Not this. I think learning this once is fine. Because I will do it differently in DirectX. But again, I code this once. And... You should create a bind VAO before VBO. VAO is state object, so you bind it. Bind the VBO to it. You only have to bind the VAO when rendering the VBOs. Will be bound implicit. So Super cool. What was the problem? Was that the GTS or what? Like the songs? Anyways, I don't know why it's this, but okay. Wasn't top? Wait. Device coordinates. Yeah, 1 is top, -1 is bottom. So then, like, if this is bottom, then I guess I need to do plus, and then this is minus. Sorry. Oh. Thank you. As I need to go to the bathroom Sorry, it's urgent. 1 sec. Is this correct? Maybe. Bottom left is incorrect. Burger? Ruining your burger? No. I will never ruin my burger. Absolutely not. Ah, come on! This is how I start? From yesterday? That doesn't count, by the way. No, I did do dev counter ++ yesterday. That does not count. We start out like this. Absolutely not. There's at least one new clip. Old clips. Oh. Okay, let's see. This is gonna be plus. 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 So there's gonna be bottom right. It's gonna be plus plus then. Let's see, maybe that's correct. Not sure. If this is wrong, then the result will be upside down. Right? Which is fine. Okay, so now... we need to transform the position of the vertex, we can do an on-screen position for now, right? That's fine. But we need to transform the position into an actual world position. And that's using a matrix. For now, we're just going to use the vertices directly. We're getting a UV coordinate and we're setting GL position. Now, we also would like to write the atlas position and sprite size. But that's very easy. We just write to those using in. Now, I want to keep the rest. The rotation and stuff is also very important. Okay, so now that we have this, right? If we go to the fragment shader, instead of using the UV coordinates and using texture, I want to do texel fetch, or how was that again in frag? Texel fetch. Fonts. Ah, shit. Texel fetch. Here. Shit, these are coordinates. I see these are. This needs to be a vector too. The atlas position is the important part, isn't it? These are texture coordinates. And then how do we do that? Let's do this. We need the sprite size. This is texture coordinates. It's a vector 2. And that gets written as a vector 2 out of these, I think. Hi, can you finish this in the next 25 minutes, please? I need to go take a bath. Man, I want to take a bath too. Man. I don't know if I could show you, but Kick is full of bots, man. It's crazy. At least we have an AI mod now. Okay, is this correct? What the hell? Okay. I think, chat, we can now actually draw our first quad in the game. I think it's possible. We have set up everything. To draw the sprites. Player position. Stardew Valley sprite. I actually think it's possible now. Let's do a quick check. If it's just raw arrays. Arrays instanced, yeah. We just draw this. Bind texture, use program, draw arrays. Clear color. Chat, I think we can draw. I'm pretty sure there's going to be shader errors. But man. Shader to human is the name of the tool. I use RenderDoc. Is there a new tool that's better than this? Let's get rid of this for now. Because we're going to get a lot of issues. Better to build fast and check fast. Okay. Alright. So it doesn't give us an error, but it's also not drawing anything. That makes me happy already. Because at least we didn't get... Aha! OpenGL requires the Vertex shader 11. Oh, wait. That's it? Wait, it does work, but it's not showing... Okay, that could be because the vertices are in the wrong location. Let's test the render log. Launch. F5. Do a screenshot. Okay, let's see here. So we are obviously drawing something. We also have the texture here. Oh god, OpenGL is so annoying to deal with. And in the mesh viewer, we are drawing sprite size. GL position. Ah, wait.
Cakez is an amazing game dev. Just kidding, fuck Cakez clown.
12,000. So wait, it does draw something. We just can't see it. Wait, what the hell? Shouldn't it draw 6 vertices? Was it only drawing 1? Huh? It drew 1 vertex. What? Am I calling this function wrong? Count instance count. Yeah, it's wrong. Like, we draw 1 instance and we draw 6 vertices. So the other way around. Right? 6, 1. But even then, the data is not correct, I think. Because position in, size in, vertices. It gets the vertex and writes that to the position. Sprite size texture column. No, sorry, that should be fine. Sorry, chat, sorry. Okay, still doesn't draw stuff. Why? What am I doing wrong? You need to use the instance count. Oh, you're right. Wait. How was that again? Instance ID, right? We need to use the instance ID. Wait, no. It uses the vertex. No. That should be fine. The instance ID should not be the issue. I don't think I have to index into the stuff. I don't care about that game, bro. Oh. No, at least not right now. What? Content file locked? Update failed? No. That's odd. Maybe something is still using it. Where's render doc? Try that again. No. Aha. But GL position is totally wrong. What the fuck? To me, it looks like the data is wrong, guys. Sorry, but this shit is wrong. Position in, size in? What about Atlas offset? Yeah, it's wrong. Because this shit is not correct. This is not correct. This is not the correct thing to call. I dodged again! Not the right thing, chat.
I fucking dodged it!
No. I am not using... This is... I am not using absolute positions. The data is malformed. It only finds 2 of these. It only finds 2 floats. What about the vector 2 Atlas position and the vector 2 size, sprite size? The integer values. Where are the integer values? It only finds index 2 and 3. 1 and 2 are not here. Where's 1 and 2? That's why 2 and 3 starts with... also, this is fucking stupid, but okay. It starts with 1280 and 720 because that's what I start with. And then, like, this is completely malformed. Oh, this pisses me off. Oh, this pisses me off. It probably was already correct. Maybe this, maybe it's this. That's why OpenGL is retarded. I hate this fucking thing. No, my orthographic projection is not the problem. It is not my orthographic projection. It's not that. Great. I can't send integer values to the GPU. I cannot send integer values to the GPU. Oh, this pisses me off. Oh, this makes me mad. Guys, we did vertex attribute in pointer. It did nothing. Guys, we did in pointer. It did nothing. Guys. Look. Look. Pipeline state. 2 and 3 are here. These two buffers. Vertex position in. How do I go back? Buffer 3. Size in. Which, by the way, is the wrong size. This is the wrong size. What the fuck is this shit? God, this pisses me off. This fucking pisses me off. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid, man. This API is the worst. No errors, nothing. No shit works. Oh my god, this makes me so mad. The error, no error, yeah. Is this 3D engine? No, this is 2D. Oh, this makes me mad. Oh, this fucking pisses me off so much. Oh. It's a silent error, yeah. All of the fucking errors in OpenGL are silent errors because that's fucking shitty ass. Oh my god, this pisses me off. Oh. Just delete OpenGL, yeah. Like, oh god, is that annoying. Also, I never set up. Like, where's the data even coming from? Like, I'm drawing Stardew Valley sprite. Do I scale it by 2? It could be. Oh, it makes me so mad, bro. It fucking pisses me off. Oh. Yeah, so where's the error? Nowhere, I guess. Fucking hell, man. Oh, this is so fucking dumb. What a dumb... Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I feel like stuff like this, and I don't think I will ever change because I'm so disappointed that it's so stupid. I don't think it will ever change. At least we got the vertices here now, but it's writing the wrong stuff. Pipeline state. It only gives me 2. It only gives me... Oh my god, it makes me so mad! It makes me so mad! Fucking hell. Oh, this is so annoying. This is so fucking dumb. It's the shittiest thing ever, man. One more time. Like, what the fuck am I doing wrong, chat? Huh? I use the attribute I pointer. It doesn't work. What the fuck am I doing wrong? I am setting a pointer to an integer variable of 2 ints. Size of transform? People told me to put size of transform in here. People said I should do it. Bind the VBO after the VAO. VAO. Bro, you can't be serious. How can the fucking layout be dependent on the fucking VBO? It's a layout. Oh my god, it's so retarded. This shit has nothing to do with the other one. This is so dumb. Holy shit, this is dumb. Oh, that pissed me off. It has wrong values? How can it have wrong values? Makes me mad. Watch me get errors again. Detected error in function name. And you know what this error code is? Invalid operation. Invalid operation. It makes me mad. And we get an exception too. Oh my god. Before the attributes, but after you create the... Oh my god, this is so dumb! It is so fucking dumb! What the fuck? Whoa. Who thought of this shit? Are you fucking dumb in the head? How can you be so dumb? Oh my god! Okay, one more time. Like, what do you want me to do? This one too? Like, put another function line on top of the function line? Oh my god. Do I bind it? Bro, I did that before. It doesn't help. Look, it doesn't work. Watch. The data's not in the shader. Whoa. Please study basic OpenGL before doing anything.
Did you know that I've been using OpenGL for 2 years? Okay, this shit is retarded!
Study OpenGL before doing anything. Did you consider reading a book? Guys, the problem is that it only gives me 2 floats. It does not give me the ints. It skips the ints. Cause it's fucking dumb. You bind a VO, all binds are related to the until you unbind it. I get it, guys. I get it. I understand. It's not putting the ints in the buffer. It is not putting the int in the buffer. Where is the int? It only has stride offset 16. So wait, 16 offset. Yeah, where is the 8 offset? Where's the 0 offset? Not here. It's not there. And I get no errors. Check marker. Statistics. All good, bruh. No, it's not. It's not drawing shit. Oh, this is so dumb. This fucking stupid ass API. Show your Vertex shader then, Cakez? Oh, it's my Vertex shader. Okay. That's the wrong one. Here it is. Let me get this shit off. Let me get this shit off. Oh. Let me close this. What do you need? What do you need? What do you need? What do you need? Huh? What do you want? Huh? So void pointer, size of transfer, position in, etc. and instead of your current offset. Sure, we can try that. Won't change anything, but okay. Hey, sure. You mean offset off? Oh my god. No, that shouldn't do anything. You still have the VA. If you say this one more time, if you say this shit one more time, I'm going to lose my fucking mind! Which function do you want me to put before the VAO stuff? Which function, man? Bind buffer? Where do you put that? Before or after this shit? Bind buffer is after VAO. Guys, we get an error if I do that. Watch what happens. You ready? F5.
Post an exception.
Cause I need to bind that shit. Not there before the attribute pointer? Bro, you can't be serious. Here? Are you kidding me? And I can't put it before these two? Huh? Yeah, but why can I not put this stuff here? Why do I have to do this before this? That makes no sense. It's because of the attribute divisor. Please comment it out and try, Cakez. Okay, this doesn't work. Well, guys, we go step by step. We comment out the divisor too in a sec. Oh my god, this is so dumb. Holy shit, this pisses me off. Oh, it makes me so fucking mad. Oh, best. Nope. 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 Okay, divisor. So, bro, this has no change. This does no change. There's no change here. But maybe the divisor. I have no clue. How many times do I divide? No times divide? I don't divide at all? It is still correct? God, this is just... Oh my god. I only have one bottle. I could need like 10 right now. Oh my god. Good thing I only have one. Doesn't work either. Oh my god, this makes me so mad. This shitty fucking application is so retarded. Cause fucking gives me no errors. And that's, by the way, why we switched over to OpenGL, guys. 2 and 3, 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 chat, 2 and 3. Where's 1 and 2? Where's 1 and 2? 1 and 2 is not here. Yeah, but attribute index gets +1, bro, every time. It's +1. I could do attribute index ++ here. I'm happy Rosenrot. Oh god, bro, I gotta remember that, okay? Yo, my man, thank you very much for $10. I think every heavy programmer acts like this in some stupid situation. Sometimes I think I would have typed off would have some types of schizophrenia. When I get angry, my neighbors must think that. Thank you very much for $10. I appreciate it a lot, man. Did I miss something else? Oh, God. It makes me so mad. Offset is a null pointer on first call. Bro, I don't know why offset is a pointer even. I have no clue, bro. They want a pointer. Const void pointer. Maybe it needs to be the value of this shit. Maybe not. Who coded this shit? Huh? I mean, it works for floats. No, it is not about TCAP. I'm talking about the OpenGL interface for this stuff. I don't get it. I don't get it. It does not upload ints. Guys, my shader is fine. Watch my shader being fine. Watch. Watch. Also, what does the divisor do? It still makes... Like, the divisor does nothing. Divisor absolutely does nothing. Huh? What the fuck? 32? The offset does not need to be a pointer. It can be a number. I doubt it, but let's see. No. I doubt it. Watch this shit, guys. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Oh my god. Can you fucking believe it, man? Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Why is it only 2 and 3 the entire time? I'm using 1 and 2 as well. What is wrong with you? When you're banning the Intel Authority, never. I'd rather deal with this. Listen, 1 time only, okay? I will deal with this for 1 time only. Then it's over. Okay, this is the only time I have to deal with this shit. Whoops. No, oh no. Okay, what's the fucking issue now? Did TCAP give me the wrong code? Did I get the wrong code or something? This size of makes no sense. It's gonna be a vector 2. There's no way it has to be the entire transform, guys. It's called stride. It makes no sense otherwise. No way. Oh, I forgot the divisor here as well. I'm just testing random things until it works. Show your shader. Watch. Here. You can watch it all you want. Here's my shader. There you go. I'll put this at the bottom so you can see the entire shader a bit better. Okay? Here's the shader. You're happy? Read it. Oh. You didn't change from int to vec. Oh, I see. True. Can I even flat the vector too? Oh my god! Sorry. Can you flat vector choose? Okay, no thanks. No issues. I'm so fucking tired. I'm tired of this shit. This is the worst fucking dog shit ever. If I got out... True, thank you. Maybe that was the reason. Nope. Thank you. No. Are you binding the VAO before you draw? Yeah, I am. What are these numbers? What are these fucking numbers? Bro, you cannot be serious. It must be optimizing this shit out. 176 is correct. And then it goes to 480, which is wrong. And then it has garbage values in here. Like it optimized, and then position in is the world position. Yeah, it's to the right, which is outside the window, by the way. No, it does the world size divided by 2. No, then it puts it here. Ah! Sorry. I'm a bit mad. Sprite should be for each attribute the size of the big structure, not vector 2. Yeah, seems to make no difference. Now, why the fuck is it not sprite size in? Because it's not used in a vertex shader. It is optimized out of the fragment shader because I'm not using it. Piss me off. Error. Assignment to varying. Huh? Oh, I can't assign it, right. It still gets optimized out. 100%. Eh? Implicit cast from float to int. Oh, piss me off. Okay, fine. Okay. It still will get optimized out because I'm not using it. I did not stop work on Tangy here. It's the latest enemy. A mummy. Did that today. Texture color, sprite size. True. Good. God, I hate this shit. Like, how is OpenGL so fucking retarded? Like, if I don't use it, don't optimize it entire out of the fucking buffer. Are you dumb? Huh? How did I teleport to Africa? What the fuck, man? Okay. At least it builds fast. Makes me happy. Alright, let's see. T. Atlas position. Sprite size. Position. Size. Looks good to me. Actually, looks amazing to me. This is a bit odd, but otherwise, great. Doesn't show up, of course. Because why would it? Right? Why would it show up? Let's see. No. 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 No to all. No. 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 Launch. Delicious. Aha. Wrong. It is indexing into the wrong things. Where the fuck is the... What the fuck are you doing there? Eh? God, this is so dumb. Okay, so position is correct. Oh god, is that annoying. Put that here. Sprite. The fuck, man? No! Shit. Applied state. Sprite size is correct. So tedious, man. God, is that tedious. Holy shit, position. Yeah. Make the section bigger? Which section do you want me to make bigger? Huh? Make section bigger. Which section? Size. So, guys, it doesn't seem to make any difference whether I use size of transform or anything else. You know? You mean this section here? Where you see the left panel is super small, I see. Vertices. Position in. Let's see, bottom left. I think the position is wrong, even. No, the position is wrong. It shouldn't be 600. First, please read what I wrote. Last step, Cakez. You currently write screen coordinates, but you need values between 1 to -1. Either you divide by the screen size, or you use an orthographic projection map to map. You're true, you're right. You are actually correct. True. So I need to divide that by a vector 2 of 1280 to 720 first. Like, this will be changed to a matrix soon. That's the first. This to right is correct. But I think there's also something wrong with the render interface, the transform that I get here. Because it's supposed to take the yeah. Like, this is fucking stupid. Like, what? Position is this here? And this is size. Sprite.size times scale. Turning this into a vec2. Okay. That could actually work now. Oh, we have something here. How the fuck is that shit? Am I supposed to divide it differently? It's not a sprite. Nope. Bottom has been plus. What are we expected to see? Resolution times 2 minus 1. Oh, you mean times 2 and then minus 1 at the end. Right? Nope. Oh. Do I quickly make a matrix? I need to go to the bathroom. I think I'll make a matrix real quick. I think the issue is right now with the normalized device coordinates. But man, is that tedious. Size of in, size of float. Doesn't matter, they're the same size, that's not the issue. I don't get it. I don't understand. It's here. Now it's almost in the middle. Seems like the perspective is off. Fine. It's fine. Oh man. Doesn't really matter, does it now? Hey there, Mr. The Dev Dad. Hope you're doing good. Okay, how do I make a uniform? We just make a generator buffer, right? Global UBO. Oh, I love that. Oh my god, what are you doing now? Oh my god, now tab would always now focus the whatever tab is doing now. Like, I don't know what it is. Ah, tedious. Pissing me off. Why does above not work? Don't care. I don't have a storage buffer. Uniform buffer, I guess. What does 4 mean? The index. I guess it's index 0. Buffer data. Okay. Now, done. Main. Okay, what more? We have the camera in. Now we need the camera in the shader. How do we get a uniform buffer in? I only know how to do this. It's a buffer. But I don't know, like, layout, location. Like this maybe? Buffer? Or is it uniform? Global data UBO? And then, oh, scheiße. It needs a camera too. GG. There's no way this works. Absolutely no way this works. Let's get errors. Why are you complaining? What's the issue? Oh god. Initialization of struct member zoom not allowed. Okay. This is not allowed. Next. Requires an extension. What? Layout location requires the extension. Okay. No location then. What now? What errors now? Syntax. Unexpected reserved keyboard uniform. Expecting. Okay. What is it then? A buffer? No, I don't care. I just want an example. No. Advanced. Show me code. Uniform. Sample. Yeah, but the buffer. Layout. Uniform. No. Is it just uniform? No way it's that. STD. Maybe this. There's no way this works. Okay. I mean, at least it draws this shit, but... Wait, it's no issue? Wait, I can use it? Okay. Now, there's definitely something I'm still missing. I forgot to like calculate projection, ortho projection. Position is ortho projection. orthographic projection. We need that. And we need a mat for that. What is this shit? Operator multiplication. Okay. So annoying. Okay, I think we're almost there, chat. Almost. Just a little bit longer. Oh my god, okay. We don't have a vector 4, of course. OpenGL uses column major matrices. Oh my god. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't make an engine. This is why you don't make an engine. Exactly the same bullshit happens every fucking time. Now, where the fuck am I? I removed it from global data because I don't need the camera, I need the matrix now. Didn't I just add that in? What the fuck is this? Oh, that's the array. I'll get that later. I did not. Oh, we have quite a few cool things. I actually want to get all of them. OpenGL is confusing, that's why they develop Vulkan, yeah. Translate, don't need that yet. Look at, don't need that yet. View matrix, don't need that yet. We just need the inverse projection matrix. The orthographic projection, that's what we want. All right, so we calculate this once. Yeah. Good. Then we need to change the renderer. MUD4. That's what global data is now. It's literally game time and MUD4. So we don't need a camera. Okay, and then it'll take the vertex position and multiply that by that thing, and we should be Gucci. Yeah. It does this. So basically it takes the ortho projection, it multiplies it by the vertex position. Oh, we need to multiply that by a vector 4, of course. Yeah, which in this case would be 1 and 1. Perspective divide. And the other stuff. Otherwise, this one would be the layer. Right. So I'll keep this for later. Good. Now, this won't work the first time, 100%. We'll get some errors, but... yeah, this is for a new game. But basically, I want the new game to be able to build to the web. All right, let's see. Let me see. Output, debug. Failed to create shader. Author projection is not a member of the struct global data. Ah, okay. Is it not? Haha. Author projection game. That's what it is. And now it says implicit cast from vector 4 to vector 2. Yes, here. So then this will still work. But we do, wait. Right, this needs to be a vector 4. And then that's just vertex position. There you go. Okay, anything else? No errors. But it's not working. Why? Now we should have an orthographic projection in the game, unless it didn't update the data on the GPU. It didn't upload, but it didn't give me any errors, of course, because OpenGL. Who needs errors, by the way? Huh? Not me. Is this empty here? Sad. I mean, it's definitely something. Very small. GL position. 1 minus 1. 1 minus 1. 1 minus 1. Okay. It definitely puts the correct texture coordinates. Sprite size is also correct. And UV coordinates are also correct. Now, this is wrong. Let's see why. Is there no way to look at this in any other way? Where is my buffer? Ah, of course. That looks okay though. Try calling transpons on the matrix in the shader. It may be because of the row column major thing I told you earlier, Cakez. Transpons. If I can just do transpons, that would be amazing. How do I do transpons? Just dot transpons or just transpons as a function? Like this? Don't think that exists. Transpose. Aha. Shit. Doesn't work. Why? The position and size in is correct, I think. Let me add in. So we get 68. 12. That's what I'm missing. Let's go here. Good. Transpose. Yeah, I did already. That doesn't work. Okay, what's the issue then? Piss off. Can't even do auto projection. Oh, you're making fun of me right now. Come back in 2 or 3 months, pussy. Okay, just wait. See, like these people have been, people like you have been saying this shit for years. Just wait. Told you every time. Just wait. Where the heck? Where is it? It's gone. 1.7. That's definitely wrong. And these values are wrong too. Look at this. There's definitely something wrong. Like these values are correct. Let's see at the pipeline state. Atlas positions. No. Oh, that's so annoying. To go to these. No, wait, not Atlas position, sorry. We need position, for example. 600 is wrong. Even if it's, okay, position, okay. It's wrong though, but okay, let's see. Then the size. 408, okay. So that's correct, the size, but the position is wrong. Or maybe? So if we do a 1280, divide that by 2, is 640. Then we need to do minus. Something is definitely wrong. Cakez, you have now unlocked the how many game engines have you made and shipped games with? Retort. Position minus times scale. I mean, it's supposed to... Let's just test. Position is 640. T-dot position is 400 now. Yeah, that's correct. Because the sprite size is 480. Divided by 2 is 240. 640 minus 240 is 400. All right, so that brings us here. I'm gonna get very close. What are you gonna do? How do I get this done, man? Huh? I can't dodge. Let's see.
Clink, 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 clink.
What the hell? Like these...
How can this application be so dumb?
This is just deformed.
It never... No, I don't want to deal with this right now. I have... No, this is fucking...
Where's this? Like, these values are wrong. The perspective divide is also broken. But I think 480, that's correct. 402. Okay, so at least the data on the GPU is correct. Now, it is either the matrix that is wrong. This matrix here. Maybe transpose is not what I should be doing. Column major. Column major. Maybe we don't do transpose now. Let's see. It's gotta work at some point, right? Ooh, okay. Okay, chat. Wait a minute. We see something here. It's in the middle. This is wrong. Wait. This is correct, guys. This is actually correct. If I multiply this by 3, it will fill out the entire screen, will it? See, calculator. 480 plus. It is not gonna do that, but it should, yeah. We're not done yet. The second one is wrong here. No, wait. Top right is wrong? Wait, which one is wrong? Which one is wrong? Top right has to be wrong. But how? How is top right wrong? It goes too high. There are 3 top rights. Yeah, I mean, this is top left. Sorry. This one is wrong. If I look, so like this top left, the top right is in Africa, right? But it doesn't. It's gotta be the projection here. What? 1 sec. Also, it doesn't seem to interpolate the texture at all. Yeah, flip this. It's flipped, guys. It needs to be flipped. So let's see. We can draw the wireframe mesh. See? This mesh here, like this. And then we go to mesh viewer. First, second, the third vertex, the top right, is for some reason wrong. And then this, oh, the matrix is now doing it correctly, guys. I think the matrix is correct. Huh? Wait, top is nothing. I think. Since it's top. Yeah. Now it is correct. All right, we are getting there, chat. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay, so why is it not drawing the texture? Huh? Because it's Atlas position. Wait. Atlas position? Wait, how do I get the texture coordinates? No, Atlas... Oh, I need to build the same thing for the texture coordinates, do I? Wait, how do I do... Wait, I got it now. We actually have it already, I think. Vertex, texture coordinates. Aha. Aha. I think I have this already in the game. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so Atlas position in. Oops. Awesome. This has to be commented out for now. Then this has to be vec2 array 6. Open up this thing. Close it with this. Vector 2 texture coordinates. Yeah. There we go. And you know what I'm gonna do, guys? So I'm gonna like do this. So we have a nice separation. It's easier to read. I see. Texture chords. Well, I guess I'm just gonna call them chords then. Or GPU chords, right? We could do... Can I do const? No way I can do const. It's gonna complain. Go. There's no way. Yeah, what does it say? Error. 74. Unexpected closing brace. A token undefined variable. GPU chords. CPU chords. Oh, I see. It starts with undefined and then it says unexpected. What? What? Are you winning, Cakes? Almost. We're almost there. Huh? Really? Ah, it's the comma again. It's this comma all the time. You can't have a comma as the last thing inside this array. It's angry that way, but you can do const. Interesting. Didn't know that. Failed. Non-constant expression. Fine. How about we just don't do it then? Oh! Huh? Why is it red? Oh, because I'm multiplying it by red? Why is it red? Amazing. It works, guys. Ooh. Nani? Plus equals. Does it still work? Or is it broken? Aha! It does work. Even if I don't use that. Okay. Now I want to test. Was the person that told me to use the integer stuff correct or not? This is now, guys, this is purely about learning now. Will it work or not? We'll see, right? the layout for the VAO. Can we do integer attributes or not? We'll see. Do I want to do integer attributes actually? Let's do it for science, fine. Let's do it for science. I mean, it's annoying though. So many changes required. Can we include a file? Actually, we can't. We have to load in the file, can we? You're adding too much to the top right, yeah. Fine, let's do it for science. The changes are annoying. For no gain. No, they need to be interpolated. So I'm pretty sure this is going to cause issues. We'll have to see. Then this is texture coordinates, and then this is out I-vec2, but I'm not using the sprite size. Sprite size in is an I-vec2 as well. Checking if you can do int-mat for transforms. No, we had the vertex attributes defined before were using floats because ints didn't work. And now I'm changing them to ints. And I'm seeing if it works as well. So it undefined variable sprite size in the shader. Uh-oh. It's probably because I was screaming a lot today, right? Not because I'm getting sick. Oh, I see. That's an issue. Implicit cast from int to float in 64. And then it also complains about, oh god, syntax error, undeclared identifier, expecting a token, failed to compile the vertex shader at 10. Oh, of course. Okay, implicit cast, there's still so many errors. Implicit cast error from int to float at 64. So 64 is here. All of these are ints, actually. Have to do this. I will use floats, really. I just want to test if the int stuff works. Anything else? Failed to create shaders. Okay, what now? OpenGL does not allow C-style casts. Okay, fine. So not this. But actually this. So fucking stupid. Yeah. Hi chat, I'm back. Welcome back. Aha. Interesting. It did not work correctly. The Atlas offset was not supplied correctly. Which means the texture coordinates did not get supplied correctly. What was the case of the wrong vertex bug? I plussed here when I shouldn't have. Or minused. I basically did a minus here. It's fine. We have it now. Okay, so that was dumb. Let's go back. Treat this as floats. This was all I needed to do here. We don't do the int pointer. We don't need ints, so we can turn everything to floats. It's fine. Now, I really need an int later, though, for the render options. So, would be awesome if int works as well. I think that's it, right? Assets don't change anything. Let's check. Okay, so we got this back. Let's try to move as well. I cannot move. Why is that not changing? Let's see. Is the position changing? The position is not changing. Okay. Main. Are we even getting input now? We should be, right? We are not getting input. Okay. Why? What the hell? Is it pulling input from the window? Okay. Wait. Update the window. Update input and window. Update the game. Action left. Hey, action left doesn't work. Why? It's gotta be something simple. Key is down. Event key down. Okay. Action to key. Key 0. Because we are doing a web build? What the hell? Oh, because the default state has options set to 0. Oh my god. Okay, that sucks. Oh, this is so annoying. Maybe this works. No way. Hey, stop. Okay, we can move it, but it's very choppy. Very fucking choppy. Doesn't look smooth at all. What the hell? It looks so laggy. What the fuck, man? What? Is that because of the input? Maybe fucked up delta time? How? I wouldn't know how, because it's using SDL to get ticks. Let's see. Hello, Blue Sky, Green Fields. Hope you're doing good. I mean, that looks smooth. Apart from the obvious issues with the stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay. Try removing the FPS limit. There's no FPS limit. Where? There's no FPS limit. Does that run in the browser? Yeah, let's actually test if this even runs in the browser, right? I don't know. We'll see. I'm pretty sure I'm getting errors. Floor F. What is this? Warning. Lib. Initialization of sub-object. Oh god. Missing braces. Okay, but it doesn't crash. The major goal is to advertise the game through the web, yeah. I want to be able to build to itch.io. What was it? emrun dot, right? Let's see. So this is the test. Does it run in the browser, chat? Does not run in the browser. People don't download itch games. I mean, some do, right? But still. Most popular games can't be played in the browser, yeah. So, what is it, chat? I can't press F12. This one, right? GitHub. Error in texture image 2D. Texture dev component. Invalid value. I'm not clearing the dev component. Is that the issue? Am I supposed to clear dev and I'm not doing it? Invalid internal format, texture image. No, we get an error. Isn't Gregman awesome? This one's great, yeah? Texture image 2D. Dev component, unsigned, invalid value. I have no clue what that means. But we're going to the GL renderer here. Needs to be able to clear dev works. All right. Oh my god, I never opened that. Sorry. GL clear color. I have no function called GL clear dev. I cannot clear the dev buffer in OpenGL 3.3. Are you kidding me? Huh? How do I clear the dev buffer? Clear buffer fi may be used to clear the def and stencil buffers. Draw buffer must be 0. What the fuck is this shit? Hey Tomato Salad, thank you very much for the raid, man. Huh? Who thought this was a good idea? Yeah, but you need a value. I need to set the value for the def to clear the def. GL clear color buffer. Error. Aha. Why was I knew this was gonna happen, you know, chat. I was like, hey, what if the clear def buffer function doesn't exist? Wasn't it the last few days? GL clear def f. What? So this works. Apparently, no issues. And it built to the web too, which actually was... Why use 3.3? Because the browser is an asshole and you have to use 3.3 here. Invalid value. Uncaught. Impromise. Error. Error in texture image 2D. 2D WebGL texture. Untagged texture 3 pointer. Comma 0, comma dev component, comma 1280, comma 720. Dev component. I have no clue what that means. Clear def requires 4.1. Is that a texture? Is this the FBO? The frame buffer object? Well, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe it's a dev texture, yeah. It could be. Let's not create the frame buffer. Because we are not using it yet. And then we don't clear... I mean, let's try to clear depth though. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait. No, it created a texture. It created a dev texture. Alright. Open3 only has clear depth. I don't even have clear depth, mate. Look. It doesn't exist. Clear depth does not exist for some reason. Undeclared identifier. Huh? Yeah. Clear depth. I need to use clear depth F. For some reason. GL clear depth. Yeah, guys. But what is the value? The default value? What is the default def value? You need to set the value to 0. 1. but I'm clearing it to 0. I don't get it. Void clear depth. Yeah, I know that it exists. I'm using it somewhere else. Would it be SDL? No, we're not using SDL here. Let's just check here if it works still. I need to go to the bathroom, guys. Again, I drank too much. Let's see. If I come back and there's no texture, I'm sad. Oh, great. So it still doesn't show up. I never had to need to set the depth value. The default value was fine. The default value was fine. Ahem. Uncaught in error. Error in texture image 2D. Untag. Texture 3. Dev component. Dev component unsigned byte. That's what I told him to do. Have you googled the warning error? Like, it's an invalid value, bro. I don't know, like, it's too generic. I mean, I can, sure. This doesn't help. This doesn't help. No, this doesn't help. Like this, I'd rather, like, I'm faster brute forcing it than Googling this error. No. Power of 2. But it is a power of 2. The docs say why it would return an invalid value. Doesn't matter, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We don't clear dev. Just clear color. Don't Google it, just go to the docs and scroll down. Okay. Which function are we talking about? Which function are we talking about? Texture image. Bro, having the same return value for the same for other errors is so fucking retarded! I can't believe it! How are you? I hate life. This is so fucking dumb, man. Doesn't help. This shit doesn't help. Simply because I didn't change how I'm making the texture. So it has to be, it just has to be this generation here. Generate texture. It has to be this. Because everything else worked before. It has to be this. It has to be this call. And I get an invalid value for, I have no clue. Because width and height are proper values. 1280 by 740. No, 1280 by 720. These are normal values. RGBA is fine. Unsigned byte is fine. Texture 20.
Aye.
This is commented out.
You spent 300 million on money.
Unsigned int instead of byte. The internal format is wrong since dev format without bit size is invalid. But I'm not making a dev texture anymore. This is commented out and I'm still getting the error. So it is this function call. I commented this out, checked again in the browser, and I still got the issue. Guys, it is not the dev texture. I'm not making it anymore. This was commented out. I'll prove it to you. Watch. I built, right? God, this OpenGL retarded. Oh, I hate this. It makes me so mad. See? I told you. No, it's not cache. It's OpenGL retardedness. I hate this fucking thing. Unsigned int. So you guys are saying that to make a texture here, instead of byte, I need to use int? In OpenGL 3.3? Because bytes are not allowed? To get values between 0 and 255? I can't use bytes? Because this is a texture. Guys, we are talking about a texture. This is making me so fucking mad. This is so dumb. God, eh. So, which parameter is it? Internal format. Is generated if the internal is not one of the accepted resolution format symbolic constant. RGBA8 would be it's because you don't oh, so you want me to read a Bible to make a texture? Because OpenGL does not tell me the error when making an error. So I need to read the Bible to know that instead of doing unsigned byte, it should be unsigned Jesus. But OpenGL does not tell me that. So I need to read for like 5, 6, 7 weeks before I'm able to write one line of code. Yeah?
Go use Scratch and Unity if you don't like it.
Oh, I bet you know the entire OpenGL spec off the top of your head. God, these guys are so fucking, like, bro, I get it. Yeah, I could read this shit, sure. But then I don't have fun and I don't make games because it's fucking boring. And I waste 99% of my time. And I forget half the shit anyways, and I fall asleep reading it. He wrote it, actually. Ah, he wrote the OpenGL spec. Yeah, sure. Right, OpenGL. Oh, yeah, Rust is gonna solve this issue between... Yeah, okay. So, let's see. What is it? Chat, what is it? Which of those dumb... Which of those parameters is wrong? One of these parameters is wrong, guys. Which one? Which one? Because we can get an invalid value here. 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 So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ways it could be wrong. Which one is it? Huh? Huh? Tell me. Since you guys obviously have read the spec, it would be easy. Brute force it? I don't even know what value to change it to. Like, let's say it is type. What do I change type to not get an invalid enum? Because if I change the type to a wrong type, I still get the invalid enum. Or the invalid value if I change width. Because it's not the correct width. Which one is the correct then? Oh. God, this pisses me off. Oh, this makes me so mad. So which one was the thing that fails? Which one was it? Oh my god, this is so fucking dumb. It is the texture image 2D function call. So this here. This function call. Target. Yeah, so there's no way it is this. There's no way it's that, because we're getting an invalid value. Right, chat? We get invalid value. So, and it's supplying def component here. So I'm assuming... Shit, my wife's calling. God damn it, we're almost... I'm back. What kind of type are you specifying? Let's just go back here. Do this. Yeah. This pisses me off. What is GL create texture? This is my own texture wrapper function that generates a texture, activates it, binds it, sets parameters, and then does this function right here using the format. And level is 0. Internal format is the format we supply. With height is what we supply. And the important part here is the format type and pixels, but basically all of that is supplied through this, right? It's just a wrapper function. And if I run this in the web, maybe it's not this, and I was too fast earlier on. So it is the dev texture then. Or is it? Did I build? Man, what a day. Like, I hate OpenGL, guys. I really do. It's so bad. Like, we would not have this issue with DirectX at all. But we have to use OpenGL in the browser. Well, with the dev texture we can test, right? If we use... Shouldn't it be float? Does it need to be int? My wife had also bad news. Like, Zoe has a little bit of issues with her eyes at the moment. Like... And she might not be able to stream tomorrow, or how we do this with... Like, man, I have so much shit to do. Fuck. Do you use int for dev textures? 20 to put it at the end, but this doesn't really matter too much. This should not be the issue. Like, honestly. Dev component 24? Okay. She okay? Yeah, she's okay, but I don't know if the kindergarten accepts her like this. I don't know. They basically, her eyes are Tränen in English. There's water coming out of her eyes. There was type, not format. Oh, you guys mean here. First parameter. I don't know anymore. Like, I'm confused. Sure, it's just a mild infection. Yeah, it should be fine. Like, she's very active. Has been for days. If there was a bigger issue, then she would not be running around like that. Okay. Looks good to me. Man. Okay, and we can run. This doesn't look bad at all now. Logged in phase. Yeah, little bit of locked inness together with stress. And the frame buffer should be fine now too. My niece always gets sick in kindergarten. Yeah, that's normal though, right? They all get sick there. And then you get sick. Because they are sick. I like the OpenGL bindings I used because I didn't use GL enum, but subgroups of that enum, so couldn't make that mistake. So stupid. Like, this is coded so badly. It's insane. I don't know how... Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, ugh. But okay, fine. We'll get through this slop once. And be done. It was using bytes instead of int and dev component instead of dev component for 24. Yeah, for some reason that was not correct, but on the computer it didn't complain at all. The computer didn't say anything's wrong, no output, nothing, all good, but on the web all of a sudden we get the errors. Like, what the hell, man? Why don't you tell me on the PC that it's wrong? What is the issue? Like, shouldn't this immediately here give an error? Like, what the fuck, man? How can you figure out issues with OpenGL if it just shuts the fuck up, sits in a corner, and is crying all the time? Says nothing. I hate that. So annoying. The NVIDIA driver doesn't care if it's wrong, it figures it out. Yeah, that's why you get graphics glitches. True. That's why you get this shit, guys. Here, this OpenGL. You wanna see? Look, this is OpenGL. Where the fuck is it? Yeah. There you go. OpenGL for you. Amazing. Great graphics library. That's a successful game on Steam, man. That's gnomes from Steam. Fucking ass. Fucking stupid ass. Renderer shit. God, I hate it. Okay, at least, guys, we can now draw sprites in different locations. And we can move. So, that means we are very close to have the first renderer done, and that is the most annoying renderer. The next thing I want to do is actually add back in the lighting that we had in Raylib, so that we have the Stardew Valley type lighting with the different darkness and stuff. This is what the NVIDIA driver update for the latest AAA games mean. They fix the shit the devs do wrong. I think I will... We'll see how much I get done, man. And I hope Zoe can go to kindergarten tomorrow. I really need a structure in my life. Like, this weekend was awesome with the family. Don't get me wrong. But I need to go to work in the morning, come back in the evening. I've switched to SDL3 GPU. Yeah, I don't want to wait on web GPU or some other stuff. Work. Yeah, like, this is my work now, right? I can say it's my work. So I need to go to work in the morning. And stay there. Recent. Let's see. Man, these player numbers, we need Chinese bro. Yeah, I know. It'll come with the Anubis patch. It's really looking really good, man. How much is it then, if it is that high in terms of percentage? Are we getting closer to 93. 92.33%. I miss 2.6%. 2.7% actually. That's difficult to get. Yeah, guys, you go to work, you stay there, and you come home. What I mean by that is I need to have an 8 to 10 hour slot every day where I know I can work and I won't be interrupted. Having this, like last week, for example, there were I was so late to stream every day because I had to pick up Zoe from kindergarten out of the blue, like 4 times or something. And so you can't go to work at 9 and then all of a sudden you have to pick up your kid, which is yeah, I get it, right? It's normal responsibility, but it adds stress a little bit, and I want to make sure that I find a way so that we have a consistency, because I want to go to work, come home and be done, right, guys? I don't want to like a 9 to 5 something. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not waiting on web GPU, guys, to get support. Could take half a year, could take an entire year, and then you're sitting there waiting on someone else for your fortune. Nah. That's not good. Hiya. I'm tired. At least we got the textures going, guys. I'm happy. At least we got this going. I don't want to use a library when I have rendering backend myself, guys. Don't you get DGOT Live? I don't know why you keep pushing this. You have to accept that I will not be doing that. This guy's so bent on it. It's do it yourself, man. It's fine. You're shipping to web GPU. I think you need to wait for it to come to SDL or something. I don't know. There's definitely something to wait. I'm not pushing you to do it, to do what you want. Just wanted to point out that options because you said you wouldn't want to wait for SDL 3. Yeah, but these other options would not make me happy. You know that. I've spent a year now writing my DirectX renderer. Why would I just toss that away for something else with less control? Makes no sense to me. Absolutely no sense. It's a dumb move. Right? I have something that works very well, is also tested very well too. Why would I toss that away? Same for OpenGL. Yeah, the setup right now sucks, but I have the code. I have all of the code still in there. And the next thing after the shadows or after the lighting system, which we already did, right? I already have a texture too, the light map. We just draw that on top. Now it's just UI on top and then doing this linear filtering thing, right? Continue then? Yeah, not today. I'm basically now waiting on my wife. And she calls. I managed to get texture in the game today and it runs in the browser, which is nice. We make slow progress every day until we have it, guys. The most important part here is consistency, okay? We stay consistent. It doesn't matter if we make small steps. What matters is making a step each day. And wait. Come back in 1 to 2 weeks. You will see massive progress. Okay? Unless I get sick or I can't stream for like 2 weeks. Like, you come back in 2 weeks, you'll see a huge difference. That's just how it is. And I don't think it's a bad thing to invest like a month of your time, if you have the time, right? If you have the time, which we now have, to learn something new and to extend your horizon. And I think this will allow me to make games much more efficiently in the future. Setting this up properly and learning this, even if I'm complaining the entire time, because I know I am. As long as we learn something, that's the important part. Yeah, and so with this, there will be 2 platforms that will be supported, which is PC and web. And web is a great entry point. It's not so much for later stuff, but great for the entry to get the game up and running. We could also just upload an executable, right? And then we could already be working on another game. But I feel like doing a web build is also good. Why not Godot? It's just not for me. I don't know, just not for me. Cakez, can you use LightNetLib for networking sockets? UDP C++ you can use. I've never done any like multiplayer stuff. I believe, buddy, let's go. Yeah, even if the most popular games on itch are not browser plays. I wonder why they are not browser games, the most popular games. What is the difference between the browser games and the most popular games? How? Like, Vampire Survivors has got to have to be, or must have been, one of the top games. You might need to fix the CPU usage on a game. In my game. Not sure if I can. Should use 25%. Well, it depends on what you do. If you go to higher rounds later, then it's difficult not to have a lot of CPU usage in the Pixel game because it's a lot of stuff happening. Pixel game doesn't mean the game's easy to code or low on the game. CPU power means you do a lot of calculations. Okay, my wife's here. Yep. Ich komme, ja. Anyways, guys, I gotta leave. Do we have someone to raid? Oh, NASA is there, I think. Raid NASA? Nah, fuck that shit, bro. Gonna raid Lana Lux. Anyways, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully. Not sure what my wife's gonna tell me. I hope. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. Have a wonderful evening.